Did you meet anyone there?
No.
Wait, people are going to the
like it.
Renaissance Fair to date?
Yeah, dude.
At Costello.
Yeah, the New
medieval
York
times.
Post
Medieval times.
says that, like, it's, what did they say? It's, can I say it?
What are you going to say?
I don't go by my.
They said it was like a famous chicken wing establishment for women.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's usually for men.
But
A lot
the
of women
medieval
work
time,
there.
I'm saying, is
Yeah.
for women,
Yeah.
according to said article.
I will say,
with owls.
You like
I went to
fencing and
medieval
stuff?
times.
Like, you'll meet somebody fencing? Like, what are you
Fencing.
doing at the
Jousting.
Jousting.
I went to a medieval times a couple weeks ago in New York City. The men on the horses and doing the jousting, doing a lot of winking in the crowd.
Winking.
Throwing flowers to the crowd.
What?
So
Wow.
Yeah, see, I was on
Any
it.
brothers at the Renaissance Fair?
They're all fathers first.
A lot of fine silks
jousting
at the
lover.
Renaissance Fair.
Father first.
Silk petticoats.
Okay, guys, quick PSA. Forgetting Valentine's Day flowers is not the move. Get it right this year. Send farm fresh flowers from the Books Company. And right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Valentine's Day is February 14th, right after the big game, so order now. Go to Books.com and use code CANTY for 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Top of the morning, St. Louis.
Now, wait a minute. Where's Tim? That was not Tim's voice. What have you done with him? Where's Tim?
Get it out.
Can
Get
we
it
get
out.
that
Get it
over
out.
with?
Get
All
it
right.
out. Expel it.
Okay.
Expel it from your
Where
system.
is he? You are not Tim, and that's going to make people really hopping mad.
You're listening to The Morning After.
Oh.
It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen.
Okay.
We're in our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. To my right, Douglas Elvin Vaughn, the elder statesman in the room
You
today.
have to say that.
Across from me, Kurt on the ones and twos, Chairman Kurt at that.
Hello, Kurt.
He's on the ones and twos where he'll be for the next week while we're down in Jupiter. And then, Doug, if you look to your direct right,
Yeah,
you'll see Andrew Marsh.
That's not Martin. Hello, Andrew. Thanks
Andrew
for being
Marsh
here.
from the Fast Lane.
What's going on, guys?
This is a
Hey,
treat
Marshy.
to have a guest. Ours is the type of presentation where friends feel they can drop in at any time.
Man, it feels great to be back on the show. I think this is the first time that I've been on TMA in this studio.
Yeah, this iteration of TMA.
Yes, it's been a minute.
Feels good, doesn't it?
It feels great.
It feels good to wake up so damn early.
No, it doesn't, but it feels good, and I only do it for you guys.
What time did you
Means
get
a
up?
lot.
Ooh, I think I got up at like 6 o'clock.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
And you're coming from where? How far a drive is it?
Oh, it's about 20 minutes, give or
gosh.
take. So it took me a little bit to kind of, like, I woke up at 6 o'clock, the alarm went off at 6 o'clock, and then the second alarm went off at 6:15. And then it took a little bit to kind of, actually wake up. But I'm here, Doug.
Did you stay off 270?
What's up?
Did you stay off 270? That can be kind of
I did
tricky
stay
as
off
to-
270, yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yep.
All right.
I'm not used to the early morning traffic.
think we're gonna get a
Audio
lot of
barrage. Marshy is kind enough to hop in because Tim and Martin scheduled day off. They'll be back with us on Monday as we broadcast live from Jupiter, Florida. Don't miss TMA Live from Spring Training every day next week. Brought to you by our 7 o'clock hour sponsor, Doug, Healthcare Evolution, who we've all worked with. So Marshy is in the building with us today, and we very much appreciate it. Marsh, what time do you usually wake up on a normal day?
Oh, gosh, it really depends. It is pretty late, though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I'm more of a night owl type of person.
Sure.
With, my 9 to 5 is really 11 to 7, so.
Right.
I like to stay up late.
No, I get that. Yeah, that's the thing about doing like afternoons is that you obviously get to sleep in late, but I bet in some of those summer days when you can see outside and it's a gorgeous day and you're here till 6 p.m., it can get a little tough.
Yeah, like some days I'll wake up earlier. It just depends on what's going on.
Yeah.
But during the wintertime, I usually like to sleep in, Doug. Can't help but think of my bed.
Oh, could you handle working on one of those morning news shows on TV where you got to get up at like 2?
No.
To get there by 3:30 or something?
It sounds awful, actually.
It just sounds horrible. It'd be one thing if you're working at the Today Show and making $15 million a year.
Yeah, I think that would help a little bit.
It's another if it's a local thing and your just whole life is turned upside down.
Yeah. Is that how you felt when
I never had to do it. I wasn't good enough.
You never did mornings?
No.
Ever? Really?
No, they didn't want my ass in there.
First thing you see in the morning? That's better than a cup of Joe.
Wouldn't be nice.
Text on in. We solicit your engagement on the Air Comfort Service text line 314-399-9646. You can also call in on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Chairman, I don't know how we'll deal with the phones.
I got it.
All right. Confident. Love the confidence. On those Callier and Thompson phone lines today, Doug, we'll have Joey Vitale at 8:15. His segment brought to us by Schaefer Door Company. And we'll have Gabe DeArmond, he of PowerMizzou.com, at 9 o'clock. He presented by James Carlton State Farm, who I've just became a client of recently. What a great move on my part. Saving money. Love that, James Carlton. Sure. Love that, Gabe DeArmond. Excited to talk to Gabe after the Missouri win against Texas A&M on Wednesday evening. And then they got Texas at home tomorrow, Doug. Big opportunity for the Tigers. Can't wait to talk to Gabe. Joey, we'll talk about his break, maybe talk about his poultry. He's got a lot of chickens.
Yes, he does.
Outside of that, in the hockey terms, I'm going to lean on you fellas for all that. Marshy told me yesterday, he said, I don't have many takes on these. I don't know much about these college basketball teams in the area, but I can give some takes. I said, that's fine because I got nothing in terms of hockey.
That's fine. Hey, we'll help each other out today.
Have you got some hot takes on the Blues you'd like to get off your chest?
I don't know if they're hot takes. I feel like everybody in the area has the same take, and the team stinks, Doug.
Yeah.
They're not fun to watch.
Time to break it up.
If I say to Ichiro, are you no doubt first ballot?
In what sport?
Okay.
More from Francesa later in the program. He had a nice little take on his Bet Rivas podcast. Marshy, I want to get the afternoon show perspective on where fans are at when you see the text inbox. Are you seeing a lot of apathy, a lot of anger? Because we're in this weird time right now where the Blues aren't playing, and even if they were, they're not playing well. Cardinal spring training right now, but excitement and anticipation for the team might be at its lowest in the 21st century. College basketball is going great, but I know that's not for everybody. What have you seen from your perspective?
Yeah, I think from the Blues, people are upset. They want some sort of accountability. I think people are sort of over, and Doug, you just mentioned it, the core of this team. I feel like people are kind of ready to move on, and I understand that. Is that the right move? Who knows? I think we're a little split for Cardinals baseball. I think some people are intrigued by what this team could be, even if they are bad, but they're intrigued to watch some of the young players. And then other people are just ticked off.
Yeah.
Because the team isn't good, and the team should be good based on prior history. And I think a lot of that has to do with ownership and what they feel the DeWitts ultimately are doing and what they should do and all that stuff. So it is interesting. I'm glad everybody has a different opinion on things, though. That's what keeps everything exciting.
I love the poorly educated.
Some people like things and some people don't like other things.
Exactly.
That's the motto that we live by.
Yeah.
You like that, Marsh?
I do like that.
You know what I like is that turtleneck you're rocking.
You like this one?
Look at that, Doug.
I almost wore one today. That would have been so perfect.
We should have been matching.
Yeah, it should have been a turtleneck Friday.
Yeah.
Doug, you have any turtlenecks?
No, but I have that Dickie. Remember I bought a Dickie a little while ago?
Right.
That's a fake turtleneck, but I've lost. I can't find it.
Really?
Oh,
it's such a small piece of clothing. It gets easily lost.
Yeah, we're
Gabe gonna take off that shirt, you hear?
Well, I'm not taking the shirt off today.
Does a Dickie go in the underwear drawer?
No,
Sock drawer?
it goes by the sweaters.
Yeah, right. Makes sense. A lot of texts coming in. A lot of people upset about the program so far, but that's not my problem. Tim's all right, but Martin, you're the GOAT. Martin isn't here, so that was a good app text. Marshy, make sure Jackson doesn't talk about the NBA. Damn it. That's from Dogtown Dumper Pumper.
How much NBA talk is typically on this show?
Very little.
Be honest with me.
Usually in the Sports Center update, and that's about it.
Are we not going to get that today?
Well, Chairman's on the Sports Center update.
Oh, are you really? I don't know.
He's on the ones and twos.
We're going to keep things consistent here?
I have no problem not doing the Sports Center update today. No offense to anybody. But, sometimes it's good to. But Chairman is getting some work in with me at present because he's going to be running the board when we're down in Jupiter next week,
yeah,
Margie.
God, I'm so jealous of you guys. You guys get to go do that again.
Yeah, well, we're bigger than the stories we cover.
Yeah, we really are.
Are you excited about that, Doug?
Yeah, it's always fun to get out of town for a week or so, especially this time of year, although it looks like it's going to be as warm here as it's going to be in Florida.
Yeah, geez, the
about
forecast is just outstanding for the next couple days in St. Louis. Doug, today, high is 60.
That's fine.
High is 60.
Yeah, that's good.
Weekend is a little colder, but Monday, high is 67. Tuesday, high is 64. Wednesday, high is 70. Thursday, high is 71.
Nice.
71 degrees, and we're going to be down in Jupiter, Last year, there was like a snowstorm or something when we were down there. Not this year.
Yeah.
But if you need to get your HVAC system looked at, Doug, I would recommend Design Air Heating and Cooling. They sponsor the 10 o'clock hour. They sponsor Email Today, which is coming up at 9:45, and you love working with them.
Well, I do. You might not need it. If it's 70 degrees, you might be able to say, who needs an HVAC system? Well, it's not always going to be 70 degrees. You know darn well it's going to be cold again. And when it gets cold, you want that furnace humming. You want it working as well as it ever has. And that's where Design Air Furnace Heating and Cooling comes into play. I've had them in my house 2 or 3 times. They're known as the home of the handsome repairman. Did you know that?
I did not know that, Doug.
Yeah. Home of the handsome. You might get Larry the Silver Fox or the dashing Steve. They got the bold and daring Adam. You don't know who's going to be at your house, but they're all technicians who've been around a long time. They can get anything fixed, anything you throw at them, they can handle because the company's been around since 1904. That's how long they've been keeping St. Louis homes comfortable. Seth Goldcamp is a 4th-generation family member who runs the company, longest-running sponsor on TMA. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904. Design Air brings the heat.
Coming up on the polosplus.com dossier. Doug, I see you're wearing the Polos Plus gear right there. Look at that.
Yeah, right
That's
on the
smooth.
sleeve. Right there on the sleeve.
That's like a quarter zip polo combo.
Can you even imagine that?
Yeah.
Right
that
there
is-
on the sleeve.
That looks really, really good.
Yeah, thank
It
you.
looks great on YouTube as well. You always look great on YouTube. Coming up on said dossier, presented to you by polosplus.com, Joey Vitale calling in at 8:15, Gabe DeArmond at 9 o'clock, and we'll have the design there. Heating and cooling email today at 9:45, where Buck Swope and Shooter McGavin are tied at 2 apiece, and plenty of other people with 1 win. Marshy, Dad's quote-unquote business partner has a win, not Mr. Licks. John Cutesack, Braden Boca, and Marty Horowitz all have a win apiece. You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for your submission. Can we get Doug's pick for the Daytona 500? That's from Moistus Alou.
I like that fella who's been running really well in practice. I don't even have to mention his name because we all know who I'm talking about.
Right.
I don't want to dumb it down and have to actually say his name. But his crew has really got things going. I think they've got the lug nuts down tight, and they've got the aerodynamics figured out on this course.
Have you ever in your live-long life watched a full NASCAR race?
The whole thing? Probably not.
You've probably been to a few. Working in Miami.
I did go to a few, and I went to one here, too.
Really? The Worldwide Technology?
But you wind up not watching the whole thing, but kind of watching the crowd and moving around.
What's the racetrack south of Miami? Is it
Homestead?
Homestead, yeah.
I never went there.
No.
It wasn't there when I was there.
No.
They built that afterwards.
Marshy, you seem like you might be a little bit of a...
You a gearhead?
No, I'm not. I mean, I've had it on before.
What about F1?
So I've actually thought about going to the Indy 500.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I've heard it's awesome.
I have friends who've gone who say it's awesome. If you've gone, text in.
Are you able to drive a car yourself?
Well,
drove
Doug,
here.
I did make it here, yes.
really?
If
Good
you're
for
talking
you.
about an Indy car, no, I've never tried it. I have
didn't
done
know.
go-karts in my life.
Yeah, some people
and
can't
I do like go-karts.
Yeah.
But
Well, when you grow up in St. Louis, you don't really get bombarded with auto racing.
No, not really.
Although I'm curious, now that they do have the race here with the Worldwide Technology stuff, if more people, like younger people in this area, would get into it.
Yeah, probably will.
Is there a question in there?
Yeah,
or what the hell are we doing?
They always do really well. When they have the races here, they do really well. So there are some fans.
Jesus, Jackson, stop being such a liberal elitist. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Why won't you stop?
Is it my... I don't know what I've said so far. That would
I don't
make
know.
Is it my Hamptons hat? Look at this Hamptons hat. Can you see it on you? I'm a little...
That's new, huh?
A little taller than the guy who
here we go.
usually sits
boy.
in this
Take your
seat,
shots,
so I might need to sit down because I think I'm out of... I think I'm cutting off some of my headroom,
Okay.
but I got a Hamptons hat on.
And that's what makes you elitist.
Well, I guess. I've been to the Indy 500, and it's possibly the best live sporting event. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Really? But I assume it's the people watching probably more than the racing, don't you?
I think it's a party.
Yeah, it's more so like everything that happens in the pit. They
Right,
have-
the infield kind of thing.
Yeah, they have a bunch of... I would you call it a concert or like a rave or something along the lines of that. Everyone's just getting hammered.
Yeah. Doug likes a rave.
And then you just hear...
Look at that mouth work right there.
Okay, talk about each other's mouth works.
I've been to the Indy 500 a few times. It's the largest sporting event in the world. Over 450,000 people attend it every year.
Where am I
Truly a
going to park?
spectacle.
Where will I park? I like free parking.
Yeah. Maybe you could just pull your car onto the racetrack, take a couple laps, and then find a spot somewhere.
What do you suppose the traffic is like outside the track when they have 400,000 people there?
Doug's always concerned about parking.
Oh, yeah.
Always
Is that a big
concerned
thing?
about parking.
Are you the type of person who, if there's like a ton of cars, but there's a spot that's open near the front, you park in the back because you don't want to park next to anybody?
Oh, no.
No, Doug likes rock star parking.
Okay.
Doug likes to get as close
I'll take
as possible.
parking anywhere. I just like free parking.
Free parking. Free parking is nice.
Yeah.
You must not go to any baseball games.
No, I don't. I'm not saying I always get it, but I enjoy free parking very much.
Doug likes on opening day when the parking lots he usually pays $10 for charging $40.
Yeah, $40 and $50.
Somebody contact me, put up $100 million. I won't control the money. I'll just direct it.
Okay.
It's Nevin Shapiro, Marshy. I don't know how much you've heard of him, but he's a big fan of the Miami Hurricanes. And if you look him up on Google, it comes up as American con artist Nevin Shapiro. He was indicted for a Ponzi scheme. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat is hot this morning, Marshy. What do you guys call it on the fast lane? You guys have a name for the YouTube chat?
The Snake Pit.
The Snake Pit. Yes.
Oh, that's a pretty good name for it.
Yes. They called themselves the Snake Pit. So we actually didn't give the name to them. They did it themselves.
Yeah. Jake Reynolds says you can feel the chemistry between Jackson and Marshy. It's damn right.
Oh, gosh.
Frequent guest of Movie Boy.
Yeah, love
When is it okay to kiss a guy?
No, we're not going to do that here. We're just not.
Does the Fastlane audience hate you guys as much as ours hates us?
That is a great question. I don't know.
Well, can you ask somebody that might know?
There's a few people. We got the 6-1 hate that chimes in every now and then that thinks everything we say is not right.
What's interesting that I found,
I don't see him on here this morning.
Yeah, he might sleep.
I don't know if he's a listener of TMA.
Might be a third shifter. Marshy, you guys on your show get criticized for being too hard on the Cardinals.
Yeah, but not hard enough on the Blues.
Not hard enough on the Blues.
Yes.
Yeah. We get told that media in this town is soft.
Yeah, sure.
I've heard about that.
We're soft on the guys. Like we had Bill DeWitt III on. We were called soft. We've had Mozeliak on several times. Soft. I'm sure next week we'll be called soft a handful of times when we have Ollie or Heim Bloom on.
Are you guys going to ask them why they're not good? Is that the question that has been eluding you? Is that what everybody wants to hear?
I'm going to keep a running total of how many times we hear, we're young, but we're going to surprise some people.
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
I don't think it is. I think it's in the worst spot it's been in many, many years.
Yeah. So we'll be called soft, but it'll be our first chance to talk it over with Heim Bloom, which I'm looking forward to, Doug.
Sure.
We have some audio from him coming up later in the show on the polosplus.com dossier, as well as Ali Marmol, all courtesy of the Cardinals, as they're getting rolling down spring training. New facility down there, Doug. While they're doing the media scrums, you can hear sawing and drilling and construction going on throughout. So I'm curious where we're going to be set up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but our guy Doty will be down there on Sunday, checking it all out.
The important thing is that Doty get our golf clubs. I don't really care about the setup for the radio station, for the quality of sound. It's that our clubs get down there.
Yeah, Marshy, we're sending our golf clubs down there with Doty so we don't have to take them through the airport.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
You look like you're about to golf today.
Stop it with the elitist attitude.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I actually am planning on playing golf today.
Where are you playing
Get a little work in. Across the river. Across the river.
That's
his way of saying I don't want to say it.
Yeah, well, it's because it's a public course. I don't want to mess up the facade here.
But it's nice of you to bring yourself down to the
meat and potatoes guy, despite some conjecture. They're letting Jackson go too. That's from 314. Now, what does that text mean? Letting me go as in terms of canning me?
No, you're going to get to go to Florida.
Oh yeah. Well, I was there last year.
Yeah.
Although the fast lane, when they were thanking everybody last year for the good work down at spring training,
did not mention you.
They said, good work, Martin, good work, Doug, great work, Tim, and I was left out, which hurt, which hurt. This is coming off the heels of Jamie Rivers saying he would rather stick his nether regions in a blender than do 6 hours of radio with us.
I did not hear that.
Yeah, which I thought was hurtful to me. I thought,
be
to his
hurtful to
program.
him.
But
that would not be fun.
March is the only reason I listen in the afternoon. That's from the Dogtown Dumper Pumper. That's nice.
Well, thank you.
That's nice. Have fun shooting 75 at Triple Lakes today, Pale. It's from the River de Pere Yacht Captain. Jay Kill has texted us in, Doug, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Then don't read it.
Can we have a SLU versus Mizzou game every year? It's from Jay Killa. I'd be on board.
Oh, sure. Everyone's on board except Mizzou.
that seems to be the case.
Everybody wants to see that, except the people that schedule games for Mizzou. Why would you not want to see that?
I kind of get why Mizzou, like we've talked about this before, but it's like, what do you gain from it? But I would be more than on board with it. You might end up seeing it in the first round of the NCAA tournament.
Okay, here we go.
Right here in St. Louis. I can't do it as well as Tim can. Oh, look at that, right? But before I even started doing that, Papers is trying way too hard to be Tim. What up, Marshy? It's from the 314. I get that a lot.
Read this dumbass text.
Don't.
Thank you, Chairman. Marshy, take your shirt off. That's from
you don't have to.
Motorboater.
We don't do a lot of nudity on this show. Some.
Not nearly enough.
Not gratuitous, for sure.
Somebody else wanted one of my nipples to be shown earlier in the show.
I'd be on board with that.
I mean, we have a long day.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Anything is in play today.
The day is still young, Marshy. Jackson, tell us how SLU will beat Mizzou. That's from St. Jake and St. Genevieve. Well, I don't know if we'll get to see that, but I always ask if they were to play, what would the spread be? And text on in if you have thoughts.
What do you think it'd be?
What do I think it would be? I think it'd be a pick'em. I really do. I think it'd be 1.5 one way or the other.
Probably so.
Yeah.
Depends on which team had to fly east and which team had to fly west.
Yeah, I bet the Super Bowl. We read some nonsense from somebody. Who was it, Jay Cuddy or something? Some guy on Twitter had some take about teams that travel west.
Yes,
often end up winning the Super Bowl.
I brought that to the fast lane.
Right,
it confused the hell out of everybody.
Right, and so I used that rationale. Well, because a lot of it was like St. Louis traveling in New Orleans was like was traveling west, which is not really due south is what I would call that.
Well, in Seattle, Lumen Field is like, I don't know, a couple steps to the east.
Yeah.
Barely.
Of Santa Clara?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I used that rationale by betting Patriots money line and did not.
Well, you clearly didn't take into account that no quarterback with the initials DM has ever won a Super Bowl.
Dan Marino, no Super Bowls.
No Super Bowl.
Oh, Doug,
Jonathan McNabb, no Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Drake May.
No Super Bowl.
No Super Bowl.
Is that the whole list of guys who've been in there?
Yeah, there's only 2 leading up into Super Bowl 60.
Okay. So a good sample size, I would say.
Good sample size, yeah.
The most common initials are probably TB.
Tom Brady.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bob in Manhattan. What's up, Bob? Yes, Bob.
Yes, I wanted to talk about Tom Brady, and I also wanted to talk about Phillip Rivers.
Well, go ahead.
I also wanted to talk about Carson Wentz.
We got to get to the end.
Andrew Luck.
Get rid of it.
See, I like the move where I take a drop away.
It's going to be a short show today, folks.
And then let it play through. You're getting your feet wet. It's okay, baby.
If you guys want to mess around and want to take calls today, we can do that too,
Hey, Jackson, are you and Doug sharing a bet again this year for spring training? It's from Doug's Lost Remote.
No, we never did.
No. Well, we did share. We are sharing a home, Marshy, an Airbnb down in Jupiter.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
That has its own pool and putting green.
What? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How about us?
Oh, yeah.
How do you like us now?
Yep.
So much ass, man.
Oh, man.
Is that me?
So much ass, man.
When did I say that on air?
On QFTA.
Oh, QFTA. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I told you the other day I had a new drop I was going to unveil.
Yeah, that was good. That was well done.
Were you guys in an Airbnb last year?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Different one or same one?
Different one. It had a hot tub, and I was the only one to get in it.
Okay.
Which I thought was wrong.
You have done that before. I think you did that when you went to Tennessee, right?
Tennessee, there wasn't a hot tub, unfortunately. There was just 14 other gentlemen.
Oh, that's the way you like it.
Yeah, that's a hot tub in its own right.
Because I was so amped on chugging with my boys.
Talking about SLU, Josh Schertz was on Wake Up Barstool yesterday for like 45 minutes. He was in studio in Chicago because they're playing Loyola tonight, and he did a ton on Wake Up Barstool on FS1, which was really fun. I watched the entire thing, pulled a couple of audio clips for that. We'll have that on the other side of the commercial break. We are in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. You are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brian Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios. Ooh, a little funk. What we got here, Chairman?
Doug, you know this song, I'm sure.
I've heard it, but I don't know who's doing it.
This is Go West, King of Wishful Thinking. I think it might be from the smash hit Pretty Woman.
Oh, is that right?
Julia
Never seen
Roberts.
It's
a great
good.
one.
Yeah, it's good. It was kind of Julia Roberts' coming out vehicle.
Yeah. Favorite Julia Roberts movie, Doug?
Probably that one.
What else is on there, movie boy, on the Mount Rushmore?
I'm a big Notting Hill guy.
I can see that.
Her and Hugh Grant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
She's in the Oceans film.
Really like her in the Oceans movie. Erin Brockovich is great. She's outstanding.
Siblings with Eric Roberts?
Yeah. Yeah.
And didn't we say that he'd been in more movies than like anyone in Hollywood?
He's up there.
He's way up there, yeah.
And I don't remember seeing him anywhere recently. I guess I don't see the movies that he's in. Are there little bit parts?
He's in like smaller stuff, I would say. But yeah, he's a legend. ER is what they call him. Welcome back.
Oh, that's right.
You're listening to the Morning. Yeah, we're doing a program here, a little radio show on air. You're listening to the Morning After. We're in the healthcare evolution, 7 o'clock hour. On the Polls Plus dossier, we will have Joey Vitale coming up at 8:15. Gabe DeArmond at 9 o'clock talking all things Missouri hoops. And some interesting stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that Chambliss got accepted to get a 6th year of eligibility.
Yeah.
We have some audio on that coming up as well as that story. But I teased last segment about this Josh Schertz stuff. I want to pull some of this audio from Wake Up Barstool Chairman, the piece about SLU being the talk of the town. If I've labeled it poorly, I apologize. But it was Josh Schertz on Wake Up Barstool.
Me and my wife got to go to dinner, and we're like just having some drinks. And bro, SLU is the talk of the town right now.
Yeah, super cool. I went last year or in May. It was I guess to the Blues. Were playing Game 6 at home, in the NHL playoffs. And I remember like the Enterprise Center was rocking, and I posted a video, and I was like, you could see what a great sports town it is.
Yeah.
If you're winning. And that's the way it is every sports town, right? So but if you're winning, what a great sports town it could be, and so to have that, you flash forward, and 9 months later, you're selling out. We've sold out, I think, 2 games in a row. Our VCU game on the 20th already sold out. We're selling out, 10,000 plus, and the community and the student section to embrace it, man. It's super cool to see that all kind of come together.
Swish.
Talk of the town, Doug.
Well, it certainly is, because they're the only team winning in town right now. And they're a fun team to watch.
Right. That's what I think.
Personalities, exciting brand of basketball.
That's what I think is like the most important thing is like if they were winning in kind of a grinded out, slower paced fashion, I think the hype would be there, obviously, because the record is so staggering. But I think that the way they play is really, really fun. A lot of threes, fast pace. Yeah. You were saying yesterday, getting the ball out of the basket as quick as humanly possible and firing up floor.
Uh-huh. And Avila is kind of a player that people can get behind.
Yeah. And there's
nationally known guy.
Right. Some local stars. Yeah. It's
Have you been to a game, Marshy?
I have not. No, I really want to. When the NCAA tournament rolls around, I love picking mid-majors for the tournament. And so to have your own mid-major in your backyard to root for, I mean, that's really exciting.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I have been to the Chaffetz though for some concerts though.
Great spot.
Yeah, great spot.
It's a great
I saw
venue.
the Killers there.
Oh yeah, Mr. Brightside.
Mr. Brightside. Yeah.
Were they in the parking lot, or was that the band that was playing?
It was
sorry, bad St. Louis City joke. Sorry. Could not be any sorrier.
You know what though? I actually I did not park there though. If that makes
you
you
free
happy.
parking
I
somewhere?
did. Yeah, I did. Always goes back to the free parking with this guy.
Listen, that's Doug's kink. Is
Where was
parking
this free
free.
parking that you got?
My buddy has like a place down there, so we just walked.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
This guy rubbing elbows.
How far did you have to walk?
Oh, maybe like 10 minutes.
Oh, that's
give or take.
It's quite a walk. Yikes!
It was a nice summer day.
All right,
Chaffetz is perfect for a concert because it's still like a very big venue. You feel the size of the place, but it's not too big where, like, if you're sitting up top, you can't see anything.
Right.
Oh,
you're so massive.
It's different, like, when you go to I don't know if you've been to a concert at the Dome, But if you're up top, it's like you're in a different world.
Yeah.
I remember watching some Rams games up there.
Yeah.
Looking down like, ooh, who's got the ball?
You couldn't even tell who the players were.
Yeah, you could touch the roof of the dome.
I went to a basketball game there once when they played St. Louis U, played there once. I think they even played Mizzou.
Really?
And I've got tickets right at the last minute. The Schnooks had tickets for $5. So right at the last minute, I went and walked all the way up to the top row, sat right next to Lou Brock.
Again,
and I
am
said,
enjoying the show.
What are you doing up here? He said to me, what are you? You don't have any better connections than I do.
Well, I don't like Facebook. And I don't like the internet.
No.
Because I can't find a job.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. But we were so high up, you could hardly tell if the ball went in the basket. Larry Hughes got hurt that day, and we didn't even know it. We know they carded somebody up, had no idea who it was.
Yeah, it's always so weird to me that they play the Final Four in these football arenas. I get maximizing the amount of tickets, but it's just like it makes it so you can tell on television that it's like not that intense, it's not that loud because there's just too many people.
Would that mess you up?
Yeah.
With the like depth perception?
I would think so.
Yes.
We know that you're a hooper.
Hooper, yeah, for sure. I played one game in high school at the Family Arena in St. Charles, and I got out on the floor, and I couldn't tell which direction we were going. I forgot. And
you were confused.
I was like taking the ball out of bounds. I was like, I don't know.
Were you
where am I supposed to be throwing the ball? I didn't know for a second.
You didn't know which direction your team was going.
Well, it didn't matter. I played for like another minute, and then get right back here. Get right back here on the bench, big dog. Right back here on the bench, big dog.
Was there a local gym that you just felt like you were in more of a rhythm in? Like
Normandy, best gym in St. Louis.
You got hot at Normandy?
Normandy, it's just the coolest. I think it's the coolest high school gym in St. Louis.
Yeah, probably so.
Although SLU and John Burroughs, who are very similar looking gyms, are really cool. I really enjoyed those. The worst was Parkway West because they had 40 feet more of hardwood on the back end behind.
Yeah.
Marshy, he went to Lafayette.
I did.
I don't think I ever played there.
Probably a good thing. We would have razzed you.
Yeah, big razzing. I got the big razzing ones from CBC. I was sitting on the bench the entire game, but our bench was really close to the student section, and they were just making fun of my hair the whole time.
Oh no!
And I wasn't even playing in the game. I was like, "Come on, dude! I'm barely like."
What was going on with your hair?
I probably got like 4 minutes of clock that whole game.
What was going on with your hair?
At the time, I was kind of spiking it up.
Oh,
that's when I had it.
Well,
hair
you had it coming then. You had it coming.
I've earned my hair loss.
Have you?
For how I disrespected.
Would you say you guys should be bullying these hoes?
St. Louis currently projected to be a 7 seed based on friend of the show, Joe Lenardi, who joins us Tuesday, Marshy. Joe Lenardi has St. Louis as a 7 seed playing a 10 seed Georgia, who defeated the Missouri Tigers in Columbia earlier this season. Josh Schertz on Wake Up Barstool was asked point blank if the Billikens are to run the table and the A-10 tournament, what seed do you think they deserve? Josh Schertz answered that question yesterday on Wake Up Barstool.
I've got a question, but you have to promise not to give me coach speak.
All right, gotcha.
Okay, so you're planning on winning every game the rest of the way. So let's say you finish 34-1, whatever that would be. You win the A-10 tournament. What seed do you think your team should have in the NCAA tournament?
I would think if we go 33-1, I would think without question a top 4 seed. Without question.
It's completely fair.
I mean, we're in one of the better leagues. I know it doesn't get the same, press as the Power 5, but you look at the A-10, top to bottom, incredible league. I think 4 of our last 6 games are quad 1, quad 2. We've already played, 6 or 7 of them. If we go 33-1 in this league and win the tournament, and we're fortunate to do that, without question, I think a top 4 seed, 3 or 4 would be a seed line.
Wow. That's probably fair.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
So we have Joe and Josh saying 2 different things right now.
But top 4 seed would be a top 16 ranked team.
Right.
And they would be that. Or they're, 18 now?
Right, yeah. Then the net rankings, Doug, you're asking, they're actually sitting right on that line. They are the 16th in the NCAA net rankings. So, yeah, that would
If they run the table here, they'd move up a spot or 2.
Yeah, I think at that point you'd have to be looking at a 4 or 5. Yeah. I think would be in the right. It's unfair, but usually when a mid-major would have a record like that, they probably have 1 or 2 non-conference wins against pretty good Power 5 schools. It's not SLU's fault. I've said it ad nauseum. They just don't get those games scheduled anymore, which sucks, not only for them, but for a lot of mid-major schools. But I think 34-1 or 33-1, whatever it would be, I think at that point, 4, at worst, 5 seed. Yeah. Joe Lenardi has him at 7 right now. That's just what he's predicting at this moment. It obviously changes every day.
How far do you think they can go?
They are a team that I don't think a lot of other schools, they play such a fast style, and they're so good at shooting from deep that some days you're just going to, like, you could have a really good team, and then if SLU's hitting 60% from deep, which they've done so a couple of games this year, there's just not much you can do. And the pace they play, where they would get hung up, I think, is if the other team were to play defense like LaSalle did, where they're just not letting them shoot threes. They're just hounding them on the perimeter, hounding ball handlers, not letting them get comfortable and making them beat them inside. They have some size issues, I would say, both defensively and offensively. And then two of their best guys at driving the lane, driving to the basket, aren't great free throw shooters in Amari McCautry and Kellen Thames. So if something were to hang them up, it would be something like that. But I'm telling you, if you're a Power 5 school, you do not want to see SLU in the NCAA tournament.
What about Miami of Ohio, sitting at 24-0?
Undefeated. I have not watched a
very weak conference.
Yeah, the MAC.
But if they finish like 32-0, they'd get a... You think they get in the top 6 or 7 seeds?
Yeah, I think they would be a 6 or 7 seeded. Yeah. Well, let's see what Lenardi has them at right now.
They did put up 135 against Milligan.
That's great. In 40 minutes of basketball.
Against who?
Milligan.
Oh.
Yeah, Marsh. They're
not Michigan. Milligan.
Gotcha.
Lenardi currently has them as an 11 seed.
Yeah.
I think their conference, if the A-10 is not very good this year, the MAC is even worse.
But I'm sure they would argue that they play a lot like SLU, where they rack up a lot of points.
For sure.
A lot of points.
For sure.
They've hit 100 like 6 or 7 times.
Following up on that thought experiment, where do you think Miami of Ohio would end up being, see if they go undefeated? Oh, someone beat us to the punch there. It's from Where's My Girl At? Incredible league full of colleges smaller than Rockwood High Schools. That's from Ulysses S. Grant.
Yeah, that could be.
Play at U City, you namby-pamby, then talk to me about a tough environment. That's from Biscuits with McGravy. I did play at U City a lot.
Yeah, I did too.
Really cool because they have like a high wall around the gym, and then everyone sits up top. It's kind of like a lion pit. And they're, of course, the U City Lions.
It's like they haven't redone the gym since 1942.
But I kind of like that.
Yeah.
In the world of all kind of gyms looking the same, cookie cutter, that's why I like Normandy a lot, because it's like just so different than all of the other schools. But U City, great band, Marshy. Great band.
The band at the school.
Yeah, they would play Trophies by Drake.
Okay.
On with the brass section, and it was really good.
I think I told you this. We played U City once when they had a guy named Hassan Houston, who was everything, all Metro, all state. I think he played in the NBA even. He was so good. And we beat him on a buzzer beater at U City, and Hassan Houston was so upset, he jumped up on the rim to kind of yank on it to show he was mad. Pulled the rim right out of the glass backboard that exploded in his face.
Geez.
And he went flying backwards on his back, clutching the rim while this glass backboard is raining down glass all over his body.
Oh, my God. Was he all right?
Yeah, well, he shook it off. He was okay after. But boy, it was a sight to see.
Oh, my God. You don't see a good rim-breaking dunk anymore.
No, I guess this was before they had the breakaway rims. People weren't dunking, so the glass backboards weren't breaking all the time.
Right.
I don't even follow Chicks Hoops.
Ken Iggy Strode.
Did you shut him down, Doug?
Oh, heavens, no.
Well,
Nobody shut him down.
I assume the game ended right then and there.
Well, it was over. We had just beat him on a buzzer beater.
Frustration. I wasn't listening.
Unbelievable.
I wasn't listening. Okay.
U City was my only football win of my illustrious football career.
Oh, Seckman, that's the only team they got?
I had a touchdown that game.
Oh, hell yeah.
Averaged 5 yards a carry. They never let me carry the ball again.
Huh. You went fullback?
Uh-huh.
Why wouldn't they let you carry the pig?
I think
ball security,
like same stuff.
Politics,
same stuff. Tim went through at SLU.
Your dad didn't know the right people.
Seckman was an absolute dumpster fire in football back in the day, like 56, 63 nothing every weekend. The Eurekas and Parkway Souths.
Yeah,
it was dangerous.
You just had to block for the other running back.
Yeah, mostly.
That's no fun.
The linebacker.
No.
Mark, you play football?
I did not play football. No. I kind of wish I did, though.
Really?
But playing hockey growing up, it just didn't really work out.
Yeah,
so
plenty of contact in that sport, right there.
Well, yeah. Well, in both sports, they're happening sort of at the same time. So it just wasn't in the cards for me. But I did end up becoming a lover of fantasy football in middle school, and that's sort of my path into the game of football.
Yeah. Doug, Marshy calls hockey games. He's really good at it.
I think I knew that, yeah.
Yeah, really good at it.
I appreciate that.
I hope that goes. I hope you have a long career in that.
Oh, I hope so, too.
What games are you doing?
Maryville hockey.
Oh, yeah? They're pretty good?
Yeah, they are. They're top 10 ranked in the ACHA, and we have one more home series before they go to nationals. So not this weekend, but next weekend they'll take on Drury. You know Drury College. Yeah, they also have a solid hockey team. But yeah, it's been a fun year. It's been a fun year so far.
You travel with them?
We do not travel. No. That'd be cool though. That'd be cool to travel with the team. But I mean, they're going all different places all the time, so that would be tough with work.
So you're trying to move up the ladder to get a bigger gig?
I would love to do that.
I bet you would.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Just gotta keep working. Got to keep calling games, Jackson.
Yep, that's the key. Stick to the grind zone. After going to Bradley, Hassan Houston played football for the Chicago Bears. Look it up. It's from the 636. Think about that.
After what now? Say that again.
Look it up, Doug.
After nice show prep. After going to Bradley, Hassan Houston played football for the Chicago Bears! ! Look it up from the 636.
He played the NFL.
That's what he says.
An NBA player.
Played for the Chicago Bears. Look it up. That's him.
Well, somebody should, because I'm pretty sure he was an NBA guy.
But it's Hassan Houston, Doug.
Yeah.
It says basketball player on his Wikipedia. I'm doing this now.
Yes, he was. He was a fantastic basketball player.
Marsh, as a hockey announcer, have you ever heard this?
Bryant back to the blue line. Hunt's taking a little look. Bielek. Gives it back to Hunt. Hunt's really in close. Oh, gives it to Bryant. Bryant, roof daddy! Oh, get the shingles out. We need to replace them as he went upstairs, and there's a hole. Fix it before the rain comes. Woo!
I've never heard that before.
Pretty good, though, right?
Can you work in some of that in your own deck?
I could try.
Give me a roof daddy next time.
Roof daddy? Okay. Yeah, I'll work it in. I'll try and work it in next weekend.
Like, I'm not seeing much on Hassan Houston playing for the Chicago Bears.
No, you won't. He's an NBA
Doug.
player.
Look it up.
I'm not going to look it up because I know that he was a basketball player. I think he went to Kansas.
But look at this, Doug. Hassan Houston was drafted by the Houston Rockets in the 5th round.
Was he really?
Yeah. Well, when did they have 5 rounds? God. 1981 NBA draft.
Hassan Houston received a free agent tryout from the Chicago Bears, but he did not play. He did not play college football.
And what's
but he
it say
did
about
get a free
his
agent tryout.
What's it say about his NBA career? Did he play?
I played for Houston, and then that's all I got. He said it says career length rookie, so I guess it didn't have a illustrious career.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
He passed away at age 55. I didn't realize.
I saw Earl Austin write up a story about it as I looked it up. Someone texted in, Papers, talk that hoop trash to Marshy now that he's in studio with you. Come on, we're all waiting for that TMA versus Fastlane matchup. That's from the Baldwin Beaver.
Huh.
Oh.
I don't know if we could. I don't know how we do in that one.
What is a hoops trash talk? Like, what does that look like?
Well, there was once a conversation about us here on TMA taking on you guys on the fast lane in the game of basketball. I guess four.
We should still do that.
I'd be down. I think it'd be fun.
Blood pressure?
Yeah. So
clearly your team knows how to win.
Yeah,
we just talked about it.
Doug, back-to-back. He went to back-to-back state championships with Kirkwood. He's a real ball player.
Lost them both by 4 points.
Yeah,
it's tough. Not over it yet.
Doug's a real ball player. Martin's got size.
Yeah.
Tim's got tenacity and spades, and then I'm just an absolute bucket. So
I'll just be in the corner watching, Marsh.
You're a coach, Coach Kurt.
I don't know ball.
That's fine. This is your leader of men.
I'm not much of a ball player myself.
Carey played. Carey was a ball player.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. You know who can actually shoot really well is Jamie.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
I have seen it.
Really?
Yeah. When we were at the MAC, we were shooting some hoops.
Pro athletes
he was sinking some.
The pro athletes just are on a different level than the rest of us
they
with
really
almost
are.
everything.
Yeah.
Athletically, anyway.
Yeah.
Most of them. Almost all of them. Occasionally, you see somebody who can do their sport and nothing else.
Right.
Usually, they're the best golfer. They're the best basketball player. The best. They can beat you in anything.
I do love shooting hoops and playing knockout, Jackson.
Yeah,
I do love knockout.
Good game of knockout.
Knockout's great.
I was podcasting yesterday and was disappointed that at the mention of Bruce Weber, Doug did not do an imitation. Can we please get back to the basics from caller Ellen?
We gotta get their bigs. Their bigs are killing us on the inside. There he is. I really like Bruce Weber. He's such a good guy.
Yeah, he's great. I remember playing in summer basketball tournament, like an AAU tournament at Lindenwood, and just in walks Bruce Weber, and everyone would go up to him and say hi, and he was so cordial and nice. He wasn't recruiting me, Doug, which was a mistake on his part. A mistake.
He'd still be at Illinois if he had.
Yeah, thank you. Hassan French got Titans tryouts from Ricky Putz. Hassan French, Doug, he of Slew Hoops.
Well, I imagine he would have been a heck of a wide receiver.
He was big. Have Jamie guard Jackson, and Jackson would pull Darren Peterson from KU and get a boo-boo. That's from Jake and Kirkwood. No, I'd go right at him. If his hand was down, that's one in the eyeball. If his hands were up, I'd go right around him. That's my promise to the listeners. Yeah.
Because what do you describe yourself as, flat out buckets or absolute buckets?
Yeah, absolute bucket. Yeah,
okay.
That's just how it goes. Knockout is my girl's favorite drill at practice, 3rd and 4th grade league. LOL. It's from the 618.
They like that at that age.
Ooh, that's those 70s short shorts in basketball. We'll have to see that from Jackson. Ooh, that's from Fat Bob.
That's what we wore, with socks up to our knees.
Yeah, there's a picture of you that I've seen where it's the striped socks, too. It's a good look, man.
Yeah, it's a great look.
Yeah.
Workout, leg day.
With those Chuck Taylors, too, which if you were to turn an ankle in those bad boys.
Turned many of them.
Yeah. Did you have ankle braces back then? Or
No. Ankle braces. I wasn't 78 years old back then.
No, but if you're wearing canvas sneakers, I would want some sort of support on my ankles.
Well, we were tougher than kids are today.
Do you think they were crossing over back in the day?
Well, it was tough to get the ball out of the peach basket, Marshy.
Yeah.
You'd have to stop the game to. Why'd they ever have the peach basket?
That's all they could think of.
I know, but why wouldn't they cut the hole out of it at first? Why did they not think of that?
Oh, they probably did. They probably played that way for about 6 months and say, hey, what do we got a hole in the bottom of?
Yeah, you have to go up that damn ladder every time to get the ball out every time it's scored.
It used to even be legal to sit in the crowd above the peach basket with an umbrella and knock the balls away that were going in.
What? Oh, my God.
Redunculous.
I'd say it's very redunculous. Oh, I wanted to bring this up. Recommended viewing. Tim talks about recommended listening, recommended reading, recommended viewing on Amazon Prime. It just came out last night. It's a docuseries called Soul Power, the history of or the legacy of the ABA. Fantastic.
Oh, I bet.
Fantastic. Really, really cool. Bob Costas interviewed a ton of players. Dr. J, Iceman, George Gervin,
Jackie Moon,
Rick Barry, a ton of the old legends. Pat Boone.
Ron Boone.
Pat Boone, who owned the Oakland Oaks.
Was a singer.
I know. He was a part owner of the Oakland Oaks.
Oh,
and was a big part
Ron
of
Boone was a good player.
He's like Pat Boone was a part of attracting Rick Barry, which was huge in the ABA's development of getting a superstar from the NBA to come to the ABA. Highly recommend it. Fascinating stuff.
Okay.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, those are fun years.
Yeah. They haven't got to the Spirits of St. Louis yet, but they didn't come around in the ABA until, what, 70?
And they were only here briefly, 2 or 3 years maybe.
Yeah, well, the merger is what, 76?
I don't know the years.
Yeah, I don't know the years, pal.
Jackson, you're a uniform guy.
I am.
Give me your thoughts on the Spirits.
If we were to bring an NBA team here, and that's my goal in this life, the team name would be the Spirits of St. Louis, and they would wear pretty much just an updated version of what they wore with the kind
orange.
of the orangish, when the white, and
it's a clean look,
and the plane flying and writing the cursive out. I mean, it's truly one of the best uniforms in St. Louis history. It's fantastic.
It's slept on for sure.
It's so good.
It looked good on Gus Gerard, Double G.
Yeah, and moving Marvin Barnes. Yeah, certainly.
Freddie Lewis.
The 76 ABA All-Star Game was on last night. That's from Fancy Mayonnaise. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Well, there's so much basketball talent in America. There's plenty of room for more teams.
Yeah, agreed.
Bigger leagues and more teams.
Yeah, 100%.
You see that in college basketball. Every team's got somebody who's really good.
Yeah.
No matter who you play.
You see that
they've all got lots of talent.
Are you guys really not going to ask Marshy about his floor hockey tournament? It's from Man Bay 2004. Are we in the floor hockey tournament?
Floor hockey tournament. I am going to be in a floor hockey league with one Daddy Padre.
Oh, is that right?
Oh,
yes. That actually starts up this Sunday.
Wow. So former NHLer Daddy Padre and you are in the floor hockey league?
That is correct.
Doug, how do you like that?
Wow. That's good.
Is he the goalie?
No, he's not the goalie.
Well, that's good because we saw him in practice. He's awful. He's awful goalie.
You guys shower as a team afterwards?
This is the first week. It's the first week, so I'll let you know on Monday.
Probably won't be mandatory.
You don't want to go home all sweaty.
As opposed to showering with the other players, you probably do.
It's just a shower.
Okay.
I can't wait to tell Tim you guys are talking about the 76 ABA basketball teams from Harrison's brother Master.
The NBA, would it work here?
Yeah.
That's the topic.
What a tattle. What an absolute tattletale. That's what you are, Harrison Brother Master. You're a tattletale. Now you're sending it in more. So because you can't wait to tattle. Unbelievable. Jesus, enough with the basketball talk. It's from Peter Gozinia. Don't worry, we have audio courtesy of the Cardinals down from Jupiter of Chaim Bloom and Ali Marmol, which we'll get to on the other side of the commercial break. You are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios.
It's not too late to book that spring break trip that you and the kids desperately need. How about going somewhere warm like Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, Destin, Gulf Shores, Las Vegas? You can get to all these great warm weather places at one spot. Mid-America, St. Louis Airport. FlyMidAmerica.com. That is the website where you can find all those Allegiant prices online. Great prices, so you've got affordability and convenience. You just don't hear that anymore when we're talking about airline travel. You get all of that at Mid-America, St. Louis Airport. Parking right there on the lot, into the terminal, at the gate, 20 minutes or so. That's the kind of convenience you get at Mid-America St. Louis Airport. So book those spring break trips now. It's not too late. Check out the prices online and start thinking about warmer weather. So many Florida destinations. They've been doing that for years at Mid-America, and also they've added flights along the way. And every time, seasonally, every once in a while, add another flight here or there. Get you to Knoxville, Tennessee, but Gulf Shores was added last year. There's a reason this airport is growing. People have figured it out. It's a great place to go if you want to travel, especially going somewhere warm this time of year. Get online. Book those trips at FlyMidAmerica.com.
This is Chairman Kurt with another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Team USA Hockey underway yesterday in the Winter Olympics, starting things off with a 5-1 win over Latvia. Back in action tomorrow at 2 o'clock against Denmark. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Doug, shake that ass.
Again?
This is a nice horn section right there.
Boy, it sure is. They've got those swollen trumpets that they play.
Yeah. I really like it. Is this Nueva Yol?
Yeah. I checked the lyrics. We're good to go.
Well, Kurt speaks Spanish.
What? I was a Spanish teacher in my past life.
I can't hear anything. All I hear is I'm getting drowned out for the music.
So loud, the music.
Put it down just a little.
I don't know how you can't move your body to this.
All I was hearing was the music.
I didn't even know we were on the air.
It doesn't feel like
I had no idea our mics were on.
That's TMA.
That's how you know you're doing it right.
That's right. When you're just hanging out.
Shut up, Benito.
8 out of 10 on the SportsCenter update. I really like that. That was good work.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was better than I do.
Behind the scenes, there was like a last-minute rush to make sure who Team USA was playing tomorrow, but I think we got it right, and we got it in there in time.
You could have said any country, and I would have bought it.
Yugoslavia.
USA, Denmark. Why do they say they play the Danes? Why wouldn't they say we play the Dens? If it's Denmark.
Interesting. Question. Probably something to do with their language. It's like more of a harder ace.
Maybe we should just stop and do it our way. They play the Dens.
The Dens?
Yeah.
Do you have a den in your home?
Oh,
what's a den? Is it like different than
family
a living room?
It's just family rumpus room.
Yeah,
family room.
I like the term den. Yeah. Like you're a bear. A lot of body hair. Hey guys, isn't fancy mayonnaise just aioli? Thanks from Big Tough. That's a good text. Yeah, I think it would be. I think that's how I described it once. I think I described it as fancy mayonnaise.
What's fancy mayonnaise again?
What in the world? An aioli. You ever had like a basil aioli on your BLT?
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think so.
You never had an aioli? When we go down to Jupiter.
I don't think so.
When we go down to Jupiter, we'll get a sandwich together.
Well, don't tell me what to put on my BLT.
Part of me thinks Doug's not going to be an aioli guy.
What do you mean? It's just
it's just spicy
mayonnaise
or something?
No,
I mean for your taste, maybe.
It's like they have like a garlic aioli. It's like a mayonnaise with garlic added. You know. What am I missing? What am I missing there? Am I wrong?
I know what I like. I don't have to try new things.
I know you like water sports.
Oh, I like this text from Hoosier Trojan Horse. It says, it's because they speak Danish, you idiot. That's from Hoosier Trojan Horse. It's a little on the nose.
Well, we speak English, but we're not called the Ings.
You're right, we're not. Do you think we should be started to be called the We're called the Yanks, aren't we? Isn't that what they call us across the pond? I thought they call us Yanks.
Look, y'all go to work, man.
Yeah, shout out to Plowhawk. They call you a Yankee when you were down in anywhere down south? They call you a Yankee?
Not really, no. No, just sir, usually.
I don't know how you guys don't go this entire day laughing at these text messages.
Yeah, they're pretty great, man.
I cannot stop
Pick your favorite, Marshy. Give me
laughing.
one. I can't see it, so I need a little taste.
Air Comfort Service.
It's hard to pick a favorite one. This is just so funny.
314-399-9646. Well, the funny thing is, Marsh, we'll be interviewing some players, managers, front office guys next week. Chaim Bloom, Ali Marmol, probably in the mix.
Yeah.
And they'll sometimes read the text inbox, and it can go great sometimes. It can go sideways other times. You know, depends on your definition of sideways or great.
Yeah. So last year when you guys, I think it was Ali Marmol, you let him read the text inbox.
That's right. That's right.
I think he got a good kick out of it.
Yeah. Someone called him. Actually, it was my close friend, Sweet Kai, said that he's cute as a button.
Yes.
Yeah. And that was he enjoyed that. He was asked about French fries, which if I'm based on my peripheral vision, it looks like Chairman Kurt's trying to pull up the drop of Ali Marmol saying he's not. Okay, never mind. We don't have the telekinetic energy I thought we did. Doug calls me. Nope.
No.
More often. He says he calls you daddy when you go to like visiting like Atlanta or south of the Mason-Dixon line. I don't know what that
Are there
means.
any pogs in Kirkwood? That's from Big Paws.
Oh, tell me again what a pog is.
Ings, good one, Doug. I love you, but you're the reason people hate Americans, you human cul-de-sac. That's from Arbor Day.
What does that mean?
I needed a title of this
What is a
segment.
human cul-de-sac?
I have no idea. That doesn't seem fair, though. Your hair used to look like a cul-de-sac, but then you got the hair restoration. Jackson has had 6 coffees and 6 5-hour energies from the 5-7-3. Not true. I do. Here's you want my skincare routine, Marshy?
Sure. Yeah.
I get
Is it hand soap?
I get a giant I have a big bowl, like a salad bowl.
Okay.
And I fill it with ice and cold water.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I dunk my head in there for 10 fiscal seconds in the morning.
No, why did you say fiscal?
Well, just
He uses that adjective just from time to time.
Sure, it's Canadian. And
do you record yourself and put it on TikTok like that one guy does?
A get ready with me video.
Okay.
And then I
Interesting.
You do the banana peel?
I put my face on, and it's really good. So that's what I do.
Jackson caught me this morning with I was still mid skincare routine.
Yeah, he came in with a face mask, Doug. He came in with
Not a face mask.
You put on, as a man, you put on a face mask and wore it to work?
No.
You had the eye black on.
I had the eye masks, which looks like Jackson goes, "Are you wearing eye black?" I said, "Oh no," because it told me to leave it on for a half hour, and so I figured I could wear it on the drive to work, and I forgot to take it off.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
But look at my eyes today.
Okay, what about them?
Probably less puffy, a little more firm.
I didn't notice they were puffy before. Sorry. You shouldn't wear your skincare routine at work.
I didn't wear it at work. I wore it to work.
Oh, gosh.
Do you skincare? You look kind of suave.
Easy.
I mean, I kind of,
How do you kind of skincare?
I'll wear a face mask with my girlfriend.
A face mask?
I did a charcoal clay mask last night.
What kind of face mask?
You just put it on.
Yeah.
You sit there, watch some TV, and you take it off for 15 minutes. After 15 minutes.
I had I
have done I've done the eye mask.
They're
before.
actually really refreshing.
It does feel refreshing. I can't lie.
Doug, you're not going to like this, but last night I was sitting at home, bathrobe on, charcoal clay mask, watching last year's WrestleMania.
Soy boy.
But it was WrestleMania.
Geez, you are men. This new generation of males are nothing but ladyboys. It's from Dirty Chewbacca. I don't know if you misheard me, but I put my face in ice water every morning like a nice old school drunk would do.
Ladyboy.
Yeah, so I think I'm a real man's man.
Then what's that supposed to do for you?
It wakes me up. Fully.
You can't get up without submerging your head in ice?
No, but I'm fully alert right after doing that. Remember, I'm no longer taking Adderall, and I do that, and it helps with the puffiness.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
This dude right here, he handling that thoroughly. You feel me?
Little man in the boat.
Was it?
Says, what am I listening to? The View?
Yeah, that's right. This is just what we're talking about here.
If you think taking care of yourself is wrong, you just don't know what you're talking about.
Damn right. You're damn right. Someone asked a really good question here, and I'm trying to find it. Essentially, who do you think of the St. Louis sports coaches in the area who would be the best at filling in impromptu on a 4-hour radio show? And the person thought, I apologize to whoever's texted that, and I can't find it. A lot of texts come in on the Air Comfort Service text line. If we're including college, I think Josh Schertz.
Josh Schertz, yeah, slam dunk.
I think if we're including college, if not, if we're just between Monty and Marmol.
Yeah. What about Ricky? Pretty good communicator.
Ricky
That's how I
Prohl.
got the job.
You guys talk with Monty a lot on the fast line.
I think he would do great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think him or Ollie would do. I think they have a lot of personality between it.
They do. And, unfortunately, you don't really see all of that within a span of like a 5-minute post-game interview. So that's why I like when they come on these shows, because they can actually talk for more than 5 minutes and show who they really are. Jim Montgomery is hilarious.
Yeah, I've heard a few times interviews with him on your guys' show, and he does show a lot of personality. I think Ali Marmol also has a lot of personality. Like when you give them more than just like the press conference time allotment to speak, you'll often see that they're pretty personable people.
Sure
they wouldn't be in the position they are.
No, they wouldn't be
unless they're sometimes some coaches get a little frosty with them.
They probably don't wear skincare masks while they're watching TV.
You know, I
in
bet
a
they
bathrobe.
do. We'll ask Ollie Marmol next week when we're down there.
I don't think so.
Ollie, what's the skincare routine look like? Drop it for us.
I would love for that question.
I'll do it. I'll do it, damn.
What's your skincare routine?
I actually...
That's what you're going to ask the manager of a baseball team?
I would argue that Ollie would enjoy that question more than some boxed question about, like, well, you guys are pretty young. You going to surprise some people?
You're taking a shot at who's big for you, and I won't stand for it.
You don't think he would get a kick out of it, Jackson asking him about his skincare routine?
You be the one to ask him. I'm not asking.
I wasn't invited on this trip, Doug.
Oh.
Your importance is right there, right where you stand. That's your value is right there, bro.
Does Gottlieb still do his radio show?
I think he stopped. I think he's just now focused on Wisconsin, Green Bay, and coaching them. So he's gotten out of the Take Smith business, which I think we all want. You know, one day the golden parachute away from the Take Smith business, or dive deeper into it and start, making takes up and then get paid the $5 million.
Okay,
that's the move.
Doug, if you don't ask the skincare question, people might think that you're part of the soft St. Louis media. Just
you guys,
not me though.
You guys seem awfully young to be so worried about your skincare routine.
I said you're gonna have to grow up.
If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready.
Oh.
A wuss if you do skincare, but then you'll get chastised for looking old if you don't. Screw off. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
You know what? Thank you, Sharon.
Yeah. My God, you cream puffs are more feminine than me, and I was born with lady parts. It's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite.
Yeah, I'm there with him.
Yeah.
I had the disturbing thought the other day, and if ever there's a place to bring up a disturbing thought, this is the show to do it.
That's right.
If your body could not heal itself, which is really kind of fascinating how it does, and every time you got a black eye or stitches, it was just going to look like that the rest of your life. You sprain an ankle, your body doesn't heal, you got a sprained ankle for the rest of your life. What would you look like after you got to about 35? You look like a walking zombie.
You see
right?
Craig Berube a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, if that never healed.
If that was just permanent.
Right. And that pimple you had in 9th grade, you got to wear that the rest of your life.
Jackson's
bro.
never had a pimple.
Never had a pimple.
Really?
Yeah, really lucky in that.
Must be that water that you keep dunking your face in.
Yeah, the skincare routine.
Yeah.
Give me your fucking feet.
That's probably because your skin is drier.
Yeah. Buck teeth, real male pattern baldness issues, pale as one can get, but I've never really had a pimple. So, you can't have it all, but you can have something.
Boy, I had buck teeth, too. My buck teeth were so bad, I wore grooves in the top of my clarinet.
Yeah, on the
where my
reed.
teeth went. I look like a big rabbit.
Did they eventually just form, correctly?
Braces, got them in line.
Braces? I'm going to have to do Invisalign. I'm going to have to hit up our guy, Dr. Brand Pryor, 100 West Dental. The people, Monty definitely has TMA humor. That's from the clever texter.
Monty is hilarious.
What about Ricky Prohl? That's from Drinking with Kevin in Wright City. He's good. He came on this program 2-3 weeks ago. Mm-hmm. He was great. Okay. I really like, my dad was talking to me about this yesterday. Whenever your name gets brought up, Kurt, he'll just say, Garner.
Like the call.
Yeah, like the Pat Summerall call. I also enjoy that.
Well, one guy who worries more about taxes than his skincare routine is Mark Milton.
Mm-hmm. He's got great skin.
Yeah, well, he does, but I think that's naturally. I don't think he wears his skincare routine into work with him from time to time. But if you got unfiled tax returns, tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments keeping you up at night, or maybe worse, you're facing IRS criminal investigation. Even worse than that, you've got dry skin and you need better lotion. Milton probably won't help you with that. He'll send you somewhere else. Tax problem, though, he is your guy. He is at stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton provides a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Don't be sucked into the out-of-town tax resolution groups you hear about on TV and radio. He helps individuals and small businesses right here in St. Louis solve their tax problems. He's one of the best in the country. Started his legal career with the Department of Justice in Washington, where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This guy can get you out of hot water with the godforsaken tax man. That's Mark Milton. He's at stltaxlawyer.com. You'll be saying, I'm not guilty. I'm with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
All right, that is going to close out our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. We are now in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. And hey, you can join Alex Ferrario and Michelob Ultra this Saturday from 1:30 to 3:30 at Ballpark Village FanDuel Sports Live. Cheer on Team USA during Winter Games and get signed up for your chance to win a signed USA men's hockey jersey. Plus, brand ambassadors will be sampling Mich Ultra. We'll be giving away other Team USA items. There will be awesome Mich Ultra specials as well, and more. It's all happening this Saturday from 1:30 to 3:30 with Michelob Ultra and 101 ESPN's Alex Ferrario at FanDuel Sports Live inside Ballpark Village. You can get all the details right now at 101ESPN.com. All right, coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. Next segment, we will have Joey Vitale presented to you by Schaefer Door Company. Always love talking over with that Joey V. We'll have Gabe DeArmond on from Power Mizzou at 9 o'clock. He's presented to you by James Carlton. And then we'll have the Design Air Heating Cooling email of the day. Continue to text in Air Comfort Service text line. You can chime in on the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating Cooling email today. You are listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen live from the Stiefel Studios.
right, folks, I'm telling you, it's Valentine's Day tomorrow. What do you get your bride? What do you get your bride who does everything for you, or your girlfriend, your significant other? You don't get them roses. You don't get them teddy bears or chocolates. You fix stuff. That's what women want. They want you just to fix whatever's broken. Hey, if you got a garage door that's not working, I got good news for you. I got a friend, Jason, in the garage door business. He can help you fix what you need fixed, so then you will help your relationship with your significant other. Don't worry about that garage door. Jason and his great company at Schaefer Door, they can take care of it for you. Give them a shout, 636-782-3608. Visit their website at schaeferdoor.com. That's Schaefer with one F. And they will get you up and running. They will get the wheels a-turning, the squeaks out of the garage doors. They will get that thing motor humming as you hit that button, and you get that car up and out on your way. So give them a call. Schaefer Door. Jason's my guy, 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a Lift Master partner.
I want to let this breathe more, but we have Joey on the line. So good. We've played this song for 5 straight months with Joey. Yeah. And you know what? I love it every time. This song rocks. Welcome back. You're listening to The Morning After. We're in our Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour here on The Morning After, presented to you by Brian Krupp. And we are broadcasting live from the Stiefel Studios. Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt on the ones and twos, and special guest filling in for Martin and Tim today, Andrew Marsh. We appreciate Marshy being in with us today. We really appreciate Jason Gosser and Schaefer Door Company, because they present to you Joey Vitale, who's on the Callier and Thompson phone lines with us right now. Good morning, Joe.
Oh, we can hardly hear you.
Hot start.
Great start.
We can hardly hear you.
Morning, Joe.
Hello, 1 second. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. All good. Yeah, I think that was on our end.
I think that's on your end. Hey, where's Tim?
Oh, that's what I wanted to know.
That's what you and thousands of St. Louisans are asking this morning. He and Martin are on a scheduled vacation off today, so you get the junior varsity team here.
Is Kurt running the dials?
You know I'm running. Hey, I got a question for you before we get into Blues talk. Do you have a skincare routine?
Oh, no. Come on.
Hell no. I don't have a skincare. I'm a man, boy.
Yeah, but you're on television. Exactly right. You get a lot of screen time, and if you got those puffy eyes or dry skin, I mean, what are you doing?
This is all natural, baby. This is all My wife's got more skincare to take care of a small village. She's got about 18 different serums and masks, and she keeps asking me. She's like, hey, you need to put on this charcoal-coated serum-y syrup for your face. I'm like, get that stuff away from me. I'm a natural Italian. I expose my scars. I show my bumps and bruises and sunspots. And that's just, I want to invite people into my heart, and my heart's through my face.
Oh, there you go.
Joey lies down and puts pieces of gabagool and super sada on his face.
I think that's extensive.
Lets the natural oils get into his eyes.
Honestly, at the end of the day, you just need olive oil.
Yeah.
That's really the key.
Mediterranean diet.
Bingo. You put it in your system. I'm telling you, you rub olive oil on any wound, any rash, any bug bite.
Yeah.
It's going to solve everything. I'm telling you, extra virgin, hey.
It's like Neosporin.
They say honey does that too. Honey helps a topical wound.
Not honey.
Well, that's what I read.
Oil.
I'm sorry.
No, Doug, olive oil.
No,
I know olive oil works, but I read that honey sometimes can be put on a topical wound as well.
Doug, next time you stub your toe, just cover it in olive oil. Just dunk your foot like it's a piece of like a baguette. You just dunk your foot in it.
I wouldn't mind doing that.
Are there many guys in the chill that are big into the skincare stuff?
Oh, for heaven's sakes!
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know what the point is because, like I said, you're constantly getting sweaty and you're getting like nicked up and sticks and pucks across your face. I'd be worried if I had a guy too into skincare. I'm not gonna lie to you, Kurt.
In my opinion, that's all the more reason to implement a good skincare routine.
Stop it, you beta.
No. Honestly, all I really do for I'll like cold water plunge. Like I'll get in cold water.
Yeah.
Like, but that's about it.
Nobody wants to have sex with me now.
There's that issue. Joey, how are you enjoying this time off, this Olympic break?
Time on, baby.
Yeah.
You have 5 kids. This is time on, man.
Yeah.
This is time. Work's my escape. But no, I'm having a great time. Juggling between 5 kids, between 5 and 15. So that's exciting. Valentine's Day tomorrow. I gotta give a special shout out to my girl Jody, Doug Vaughn's bride. I ran into her the other day, Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I ran into her. I took a photo. I sent it to the great Doug Vaughn. I'm over there in Christopher's in Kirkwood. Shout out Christopher's! All your amazing knick-knack gifts. I'm in there just getting the couple Valentine's things for my girls. And this beautiful, I thought I was in heaven. This beautiful angel comes up to me. I thought I was dead. I'm like, am I dead? What's going on here? And she's like, Joey? I'm like, hi. And she's like, I'm Jody. Oh, I'm Doug. I thought she was going to say a daughter, which would have made way more sense because she's beautiful.
Oh, for crying out loud.
And she said, no, I'm Doug's wife. And I go, oh, my God. She gave me the biggest hug. Guys, I went in there for a Valentine's Day card. I left with 4 bags. I'm talking bags of knickknacks and mugs. Hopefully my wife's not listening, honey. I got you a mug. And just like
every wife's dream is a mug. Yeah.
Hey, she loves coffee.
No, I get it.
It's the simple things in life. Anyway, so Jody, shout out to you. Doug met your bride again, and she said that she's loving her gig ever since we've been home more, and then she's loving her part-time job. So I'll leave it at that.
Yes, I have a cuckold situation.
Quite a salesman.
She's incredible. Mm-hmm. She's like, is that everything? I go, I think so. She, did you see these raspberry chocolates? I'm like, no, but I love chocolate and raspberry. She goes, put it together. Oh, let me show you one more time. No pressure. I'm like, yeah, I'll take a look. I got bracelets. I got mugs. I got kitchen towels. I am set for the year.
Huh.
Wow.
You did well at that store.
You're like America's favorite consumer, You're
oh, man.
That's good stuff right there. Yeah, I guess when you have 5 kids, there is no off time.
You thinking about having more kids? Do you need 7 or 8?
No, I think we're going to be good for a little while here. But like I said, she knows her role. That shop. It's almost like Costco. You ever go into Costco where you're like, I just need toilet paper, and then you walk out with like 18 cards. It's funny, they do that for a reason. Like there's science behind Costco and where they put certain things. Hang with me here. So Sam's is the same way. All these big grocery stores,
right?
They know that the most coveted, the most sought after items, believe it or whether you know it or not, toilet paper, paper towels, and bottled water, right? So those 3 things, where do you think they put them, Doug? Where do they put them in the store?
Back of the store.
In the back.
Yes, in the back. Why? Because they know you got to cross everything to get there.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I felt like it was yesterday at Christopher's with the great Jody. I went in for one thing, and before you know it, I was leaving with 14 bags, but my girls are going to be happy.
Okay, well, that's all that matters. So are you watching? Are you into Olympic hockey? You going to get excited about that? You going to watch those games?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been fun. Yesterday was a cool day. I mean, just seeing it all back after the little, 12-year hiatus, I guess. Yeah, back in 2014. And seeing young players like Macklin Celebrini, who to start the year wasn't even I think he was in the discussion certainly, but he was a long shot, and the way he has just progressed, and now he gets the opening goal for Canada. We're seeing Dalibor Dvorsky grow. Philip Broberg is going to get so much experience around, future Hall of Famers on Team Sweden and just representing their country. They're hoping all these young players come back with confidence. And not that this guy needs any confidence, but what a performance yesterday by Jordan Bennington. I mean, I've been saying it for a while. I know the numbers have slipped this year for him. It's always tough when you're playing for a team that is struggling to defend. But there's just something about him. And, I talk to him almost on a daily basis, off to the side, in the stall, not interview questions, just like get to know him. And it's just really hard. It's hard to quantify a goaltender like him. And it's hard outside of just, this is my opinion, to say that this kid, when the game is on and the temperature is high, this is where he shines. And I know it's just one game, but he was spectacular, especially in that first period where they were getting a lot of heat. And I think this is something that, again, you can't put in numbers, and it's hard to argue that where the numbers have slid this year in the last couple of years for him. But when you got to win one game, and John Cooper knows this, and Doug Armstrong knows this, when you got to win one game, Jordan, he is your guy. And I love Cooper's comments about when you decided to go with Bennington. He said over a year ago, and nothing's changed. Cooper and Bennington got together when Tampa was in town. I believe they got coffee together. They had a discussion. John Cooper believes in Jordan. He sees what most people's naked eye or immature hockey eye just don't see. Most people just see numbers, just see losses, see goals against, and they think he can't get it done. But there's more to that position. It's who wants the puck, who wants to make that save when the game's on the line. Or, Doug, my Nanu, he was from Sicily. He always used to say, who's got the Goonies?
The
You know what the Goonies are?
No.
You know what the Goonies are? Okay, Goonies. Well, he always say, like, hey, Caesar, how's the wife? How's the Josephine? She's smashada my Goonies. My Goonies. She's smashada. That means she's smashing my balls. She's smashing my balls.
Oh, gosh.
So who's got the Goonies? And Jordan certainly got those.
Joe, speaking of Italians and goaltending, what'd you think of Team Italy's performance the other day? Damian Clara, that guy showed up for the Italians against Sweden.
Absolutely. I was proud. I was proud of those Italian boys. They're a massive long shot, a host country. I know my good buddy Nick Saraceno. I think he was scratched in that one. Hopefully they'll get him in here one. But you know what? They're a wonderful story. It's not quite the Cinderella story that could happen like we saw in 1980 with the U.S. taking over and winning that tournament. This is a much larger shot than that. But however, it's you want to see one thing, right? If you're Italian, you want to see just a good effort and boys playing hard. And you know what? They did that. They hung in really tough there in that first period. But this is kind of where you see in these tournaments, the teams will hang in for a period, right? We saw that yesterday with Canada. We saw it a little bit with the U.S. and Latvia. We saw it with the Italian. Like, teams are going to hang in for a period, right? But like anything, cream comes to the top. And over time, right, the players are going to start to separate themselves, and talent does naturally start to separate itself. But you're hoping that they continue to show well, because I know that it's been a really special tournament for a lot of those boys.
So is Canada the overwhelming favorite here, or do you think the U.S. can play with them?
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, Canada is the projected team that they better win. The one question mark has been for the last few years really is who is Canada's strongest goaltender. And I go back to the Four Nations last year. There was so much noise around, can Canada get this Four Nations victories? And if they don't, it's going to be because of the goaltending. I mean, you have dynamite forwards. I mean, world-class, best in the world. You got McDavid, you got Crosby. I mean, now you got the young guys in Celebrini. Their defensive core is built extremely well with Makar and Taves. You got St. Louis's Colton Parayko. I mean, Morrison. You got everybody you need from a forward defensive standpoint. the question was at this time in 2026, who's the goalie? And that's why I put not only the pressure on Canada, but there's really the most pressures on one person, and it's just Bennington. Not to go back to him too much here, but with the team that's projected to win, and they better win, which is Canada, because they have by far the most talent, there is the one position that can make or break you, and that is the goaltender position. And we have seen already that John Cooper believes that Jordan is going to be the guy. So when it comes to that championship game, that gold medal game, whoever they're against, again, all the pressure is on Jordan. I think Cooper knows that. And I think that when you find yourself in that position, it's less about height. It's less about weight. It's less about flexibility. Guys, the question is for that position at times, who can make the save? Like, give me a guy that can make the save. I would imagine in baseball, give me a guy that can throw a strike. Who can throw a strike when the game is on the line? And for Cooper in Canada, it's going to be Bennington. And got a little bit more time till we kind of sort through the qualifying round, and then we progress into the quarters and semis. But when we get to that point, we will know, of course, the big stage and what Jordan can do.
Now, based on that, if you're the Blues and Bennington once again establishes himself as one of the best goalies in the world, if you're the Blues, do you say, well, okay, let's hang on to him and rebuild with him as our rock, or do you strike while his stock is high and try to move him?
I mean, you can certainly do either one. Doug, obviously with his confidence coming back, he's going to start winning more games too. The team's going to feel better in front of him. This team is going to continue to get better. So you want to hang on to him? Great, right? I think what this tournament can show is that a lot of the numbers and a lot of the deficiencies of Bennington over the last 2 years, this isn't making excuses, they've been the product of at times, lackadaisical team in front of him, right? I mean, you look at Grant Fuhr's numbers. The Edmonton Oilers were not a very good defending team. And Grant Fuhr's numbers, even though he's a Hall of Famer, 4 cups, his numbers are not very good. His numbers, the goals against and save percentage, those numbers don't get you into the Hall of Fame, right? So he was a player, he was a goaltender that he didn't have great defense in front of him, but he had excellent offense, right? He had the Messiers and the Gretzkys, right? He had all the good stuff, right? I think what we're seeing with Jordan is that same point. This is an elite goaltender, and right now at times he is the product of a very sloppy team in front of him. The backdoor tap it, the cross slot passes that you're allowing on the PK, and they're one-timers, and I don't know many goalies. I don't think you put 2 goalies in the net that can save some of these pucks. So what this tournament is going to show, if it continues to go this way for him, is that a lot of the issues that he's had has been because of the team in front of him. He is still a very elite goaltender. So that's the fact. That's the reality. Now, which way do you go from here, right? For Doug Armstrong, you can look, okay, well, let's continue to retool this thing. Let's find the players we need. Let's rebuild quickly because Jordan needs a better team in front of him. Or you look around the other general managers and they say, hey, the numbers and the where Jordan's been over the last couple of years, maybe it's less about him and it's more about the team because you put a good team in front of him, and look what he just did at the Olympics. This goalie is still very good, and then, of course, his stock is very high, and you can see what you get for him. I think when you're the second worst team in the league right now statistically, everyone is available, including Robert Thomas and Jordan Kyrou. As you see these names around, if Wayne Gretzky can get traded, right, no one's safe. Nobody's safe. The greatest hockey player ever got traded. Nobody is safe, and it certainly is the case here for the Blues goaltender in Bennington.
Joey Vitale joins us every Friday on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, courtesy of Jason Gosserow and Schaefer Door Company. Joey, I hope you continue to enjoy this time off. I know you're still busy, but I hope you and your lovely wife have a great Valentine's Day, and your family is all great. And we'll talk to you next week, brother.
Sounds good, boys. You guys have a great weekend. You hung in tough without Tim. Good job, everybody.
Thank you, Joey.
And for God's sakes, start taking care of that skin. Take care of your skin, boy.
You keep that skincare going, Kurt.
I
Proud of
will.
you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thanks, Joey.
Bye, Joe.
Need more Kurt. I'm gonna make shirts. Need more Kurt. We need more Kurt.
Ooh, I like
That's
that.
what I think.
Yeah. Thanks, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
Bye.
All right, we'll see you.
That's Joey Vitale on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, you know something about Callier and Thompson, don't you?
Well, everybody should if you're looking to redo your house, especially the kitchen. That's what they specialize in. But it's not. They don't just do kitchens. They do anything all over the house. If you're looking for a new master bathroom, or you want to redo the basement, you want to finish the basement, want to knock out a wall on the lower level, open things up, Callier and Thompson has been doing that better than anyone in town since the 1950s. That's how long they've been around. So you know they do quality work. That's what they do. Callier and Thompson is your go-to source for every design consideration. They carry the best cabinets and appliances and countertops in the business. When Callier and Thompson walks away, you will be super happy and have a remodel that will last a lifetime. You probably won't have to touch your kitchen again as long as you're in that house. Service and quality is their number one priority. If something does happen, maybe a door is off a hinge or something, Matthew, the service manager and appliance installer, he'll get right back out there and make sure that it works. Callier and Thompson never cuts corners. Got a great showroom out there on Manchester in Baldwin next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. More than 10,000 square feet of displays. You can get some great ideas of what you can do for your kitchen and for your home. Any room in the house that needs an upgrade, Callier and Thompson is the place to go. They say that about 65% of their business is repeat customers and referrals. That'll tell you just how good they are. Callier and Thompson, come home to quality online at CallierandThompson.com.
Coming up on the polosplus.com dossier, we'll have Gabe DeArmond coming up at 9 o'clock. He's presented to you by James Carlton. Coming up in the next segment, we'll have our drops of the week, Doug. We'll also hear a little bit from Ali Marmol and Chaim Bloom down in Jupiter, where we will be next week, presented to you by Healthcare Evolution. You are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios.
About 4.5. Oh, nice. I was going to ask you about Russia not having a team in the Olympics, but geez, he talks so long. I was like, you only got one or two questions. I know.
Doug, how can we be lovers if we can't be friends?
Well, we're co-workers is what we are, right? That's where it ends.
We'll see.
Michael Bolton?
Indeed. Yeah. Great head of hair on that guy.
Yeah.
My favorite Michael Bolton song is Jack Sparrow.
From Pirates of the Caribbean?
Well, yeah, Jack Sparrow. But The Lonely Island, the song Jack Sparrow.
Got it.
He features in that song.
Ooh,
does he?
Yeah. Did they do a song with Akon, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done quite a few songs with some people.
Yeah. You're listening to The Morning After. Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour here live from the Stiefel Studios. Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt on the ones and twos today. Andrew Marsh filling in for the vacationing Tim McKernan and Martin Kilcoyne. We'll have Gabe DeArmond coming up here in, about 15 minutes. Doug talking about Missouri hoops. But before we do that, it's time to reflect on the week that was with the drops of the week.
Okay. Be a good time to do that.
Morning After.
Drops of the week.
Yeah, you guys drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop. Indeed it is. Put that off. Put that off. Put that off. Put that off.
Flip that off.
You're a Dom?
I won't control the money. I'll just direct it for obvious reasons.
I think he just has a naturally nice musk to him.
Hey, we never got into my partners.
Where's yours?
Nothing from you, the Wizard of Crestwood, nobody. Doug, no, can't get anybody to hit me up on this.
Gloom, despair, and agony on me. Oh, deep, dark depression, excessive misery. Oh, if it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Oh, gloom, despair, and agony on me.
These dudes do not deserve to wear this uniform.
Today's show is dedicated to Indian promiscuity.
Sports talk radio is supposed to be about sports.
About that.
I'm pissed.
No need to ask. I'm completely unhappy with the officiating.
Hey, you're going down? Why am I going down? Because you're going down.
I'm trying to, freebase this life.
I'm not no Homer type stuff.
Thanks for the tip, guy.
That was Drops of the Week.
Drops of the week. You gotta be proud, Doug.
Okay.
Proud of the work we've done.
Well, the hee-haw singing is I probably shouldn't be doing that anymore.
No, I liked it a lot. People like when you sing.
Oh.
You got a good voice. I got spurs.
Voice.
Those jingle, jangle, jingle, da, da, da. Nope. Oh, boy.
Gotta be careful what you read.
What was that last thing that you said? Something about tips?
Thanks for the tip. Yeah, thanks for the tip, guy.
Oh, I don't remember. Most of it's taken out of context.
Well, I'm not no Homer type stuff.
Apparently people in Europe don't like tips.
They don't?
What do you mean? Oh, like tipping, like the tipping culture?
Yeah, tipping culture is way different.
Well, it's different because,
Oh, we're talking... Okay, gotcha.
Right. Well, maybe, though.
Hey.
I don't know. Doug?
I don't know what they do over
What's
there.
their policy on charging people to park?
Ooh, a good question. You've been to Europe. The infrastructure sometimes can be tough for driving and parking.
Yeah,
and
I've never
like
really
that.
been driving.
Yeah.
It's always public transportation.
How do you think you would fare in the United Kingdom driving on the other side of the road?
It'd be tough.
My dad, they went to Ireland. He and my mom went to Ireland, and he would be in the living room, sitting in a chair, practicing driving on the other side of the road, just trying to get used to that feeling.
Yeah, I think you would really have to concentrate because just muscle memory is going to take you right to the right side of the road.
Yeah. Hate sex is a real thing. That's from 840. That's from the amateur proctologist.
Text that to us.
I don't know.
There you have it.
Elite effort on Drops of the Week, Jackson. Yeah, thank you. But right below that text, Doug, from Eric in the Central West End, very mediocre drops.
Okay.
Eric in the Central West End. I kind of aim for very mediocre.
Yeah,
that's
we always
if
have
that's
haters.
the floor. That's pretty good. I say.
Right.
You know what's good? Look at that sweater Marsh is wearing.
You like this
old
one?
school blues sweater with the treble on it. It's pretty smooth. You can check it out on YouTube, the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Hey, I teased before and never got to it, which is very much like the show. Chaim Bloom and Ali Marmol down in Jupiter, they did a press conference or a media scrum, and the Cardinals sent us some of this audio. I want to play Chaim Bloom talking about possibly adding to the roster before opening day.
You need to add someone, or is it if the right fit, then maybe X, Y, and Z? Because there is a little bit of a distinction.
Yeah, I don't think it's a need, but it is something we would like to do. Definitely want it to be the right fit. I mean, we do have some guys in camp that we've talked about that could get some opportunity out there just as part of bouncing around the field that I think will be good for them and good for us. some players who will be able to compete for that, but we're continuing to look to add to that mix.
Some of the guys you brought in on like minor league deals or off of waivers and stuff fit into that.
Yeah, that potentially could, and I expect again, you don't know. Obviously, I say this generally not because we have anything up our sleeves at the moment, but I expect we'll continue to be active as spring goes on, and the off season these days seems to never end, and now it drags into spring training. So we're going to be continuing as we have been, just to be active, looking for. Really, it doesn't have to be just there. We want to just make sure we're not stopping our search to improve our roster, improve our organization.
Boom.
Okay.
So still looking, probably going to be looking to add a right-handed bat that can play a little bit in the outfield. Doug, let me throw out some names for you. You tell me, do you like them? Do you not like them?
Well, okay, that seems fair.
Andrew McCutchen.
Wouldn't make any sense at all.
You don't think?
At his age, they just got rid of all the players in that age group.
Right.
Why would you bring in another one?
That was my knee-jerk reaction to it. I think some would say you can get him for pretty cheap. Get a veteran, because right now I think Lars Nootbaar is the oldest player that's not a pitcher. Get a veteran in there to help with some leadership aspects, pick up a few days in the outfield, and add another right-handed bat. So I tend to agree with you. If your plan is to let these young guys get as much possible run as you can, why would you bring in somebody who is a veteran? But I do think there is some value to it, and clearly Chaim Bloom thinks that they still want to add to the roster.
Boy, I think if you've already decided that you're going as young as you possibly can, every at-bat you give to somebody who's 38, 39 years old is an at-bat somebody's not getting who you want to take a look at.
Right. Boomer Kingsley?
Yeah, Boomer Kingsley.
Yeah, he hadn't had any at-bats that I can remember.
All right, I'll throw another name at you. Nick Castellanos.
That's another guy that probably be good on a contender, but I think he's a bit of a malcontent, or at least he has that reputation.
Right. So if you're trying to add some veteran leadership to the locker room, maybe not, probably more in the Cutchin category. Can I throw one more name at you?
Okay, sure.
Tommy Pham. Third time's the charm, I say.
He's 38 years old. It wouldn't make any sense with what they're doing. No.
Does he even like the Cardinals? That Jose Butto can't come on?
Yeah, how about Jose Butto?
It wouldn't make any sense. If you were concerned about veteran leadership, you would have held on to Arenado or Donovan.
Yeah.
I mean, you're paying Arenado anyway, most of his salary.
Right. I think the McCutchen thing really makes very little sense just because he's probably DHing only. I don't think he's going to be playing in the outfield. I could see value in having a guy who would play remember what Brandon Crawford did a few years ago? Like kind of that situation. Like every sixth game, you have
that guy played a lot.
He played a lot more than he was originally slated to play. But if you're trying to just have a guy and have some sort of leadership. How about Randall Grichuk, a man you shared? My dad just texted me Randall Grichuk. What about Randall Grichuk?
I think perhaps the leadership thing is overrated. I mean, these guys are grown adults, and they've got coaches and managers to be the leaders. I think what they need is good young players. You just emptied the house of all your best players who are a little bit older. It just wouldn't make any sense at all at this point to go and get some old guys.
To BFib check in.
It would make no sense at all to me to bring in old veterans to say, well, we need leaders. To do what? To be a cheerleader on the bench?
Guidance. Guidance. I like
they got coaches and they got managers.
Where would I be right now if I didn't have you shepherding me through this broadcasting
Same place
live?
you're at now?
Yeah, that's probably right.
I know baseball doesn't throw the C on the sweater like they do in hockey, but who would wear the...
Well, they do. Salvador Perez wears a C.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
Who would wear the hypothetical C on this squad?
We have to see who's left first. Who's still on the squad?
Is Hellman still on the roster? I'd give it to him.
Maybe Newt.
Well, he's never playing.
Oh, sorry.
Well, at least he's been around a few years, and everyone seems to like him a lot.
I mean, somebody's got to be on this team.
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
Huh.
Leadership through veteran players seems silly now. Isn't that the role of the coaches? That's from the 425. Where's the 425,
That's
Doug?
kind of what I said.
425 area code. Any guesses? Going once, going twice.
Indiana.
Cleveland.
Not even close. 425 is Bellevue, Washington.
Oh, all right.
What is this guy doing listed in the Pacific Northwest?
I don't know.
Probably because we talked about the Trailblazers possibly coming to St. Louis.
Maybe he moved here and he doesn't want to change his phone number.
Yeah, it's actually probably the most likely thing. Terrible take by Doug saying leadership is not important. Tell me a team in any major sport that has won a championship without one or two leaders on their team. 3 and 4.
Well, show me one without one or two stars on their team. That's what it is. Usually the stars become the leaders.
What would you guys think about Herrera and Burley platooning between first base and DH? It's from Doug's Cuck Stool.
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't spend a minute to think about it.
Well, I just say ambivalence is not helping us, Doug.
No, if Herrera's a catcher, then he's the catcher, right?
That's
if
what
he's
I
got
want.
such a big bat
Right.
and he needs a break, then sure, as DH. What that has to do with Burleson, I don't know. Burleson is penciled in to be the everyday first baseman at the moment, I believe.
Who cares?
You're not going to want to rotate him in and out with anybody.
Ooh, there's a good text. My team took nationals in club volleyball in Phoenix, but it was an adjustment because we aged in the convention center, and it was sport court, not plank. It was different for sure. It's from Jake Killa. Doug?
Does that have anything at all to do with Herrera and Burleson taking times at DH?
There's a lot of layers to my career.
Okay.
All right. If they go out and get anybody now, it's got to be some young guy maybe who's trapped behind a star on another team who just hasn't gotten a shot. He's mid-20s maybe. And that would make some sense with what they're doing. It would make no sense at all after what they've done this offseason to go out and get an old player right now.
Yeah. That's where I tend to. I think I get the right-handed thing. But again, what is the goal of the season? Is the goal of the season to win ball games?
Clearly not.
Does not seem
Clearly
to be.
not,
It seems to be who do we have? Like who out of this whole group of younger guys that we have, guys under the age of 25, 26, 27, who do we have that we could build around for the future and add pieces to later? I think if you're trying to do that, then bringing in veterans wouldn't necessarily help that. But I do think there's value in leadership in the clubhouse. I don't know, though. I've never been there. What do I know? But I tend to lean on the experts. And the experts think that's what to do, and clearly Chaim Bloom thinks that.
Yeah, Doug's stepson. Didn't know you had a stepson.
No, I don't.
The veterans that we had on this team didn't lead us to anything. Didn't help us with anything. So why bring in someone else to take a roster spot? Let the kids play. Let the kids make their own leadership and grow.
Great machine.
Clearly, that's been the plan this offseason, is we're going to ship out the old guys and bring in the new.
Would the Cardinals have been this bad under a Bruce Bochy or Dave Roberts? I think that Marmol is just not a good leader. It's from Rusty Pecker. I tend to disagree with that.
I don't know about that.
I think
this team is just not. They're not like talented enough compared to other teams.
Kind of
around
by
the league.
design. It seems like it's kind of by design at this point.
Well, maybe now. I don't know if that was the case for the last 3 years. I think that they just didn't know how to build a good roster.
Your excitement level, Marshy, for this baseball season, I'm talking the year of our Lord 2026 compared to last year.
Compared to last year?
Compared to last year.
Oh, it's at a 10.
You're much more excited about this season than you were last season.
Oh, for sure.
Right.
Are you really excited to see a lousy team?
He said compared to last year. Last year, that was a lousy team. Now, they had a good month of baseball, and then it kind of got me feeling tingly inside, Doug. But but then that tingling sensation went away, of course, when June rolled around. But, yeah, compared to last year, I mean, it is a fresh slate with Chaim Bloom. At least it's different. You know, I know the team's probably going to win less than 80 games, maybe less than 70. But at least I'm excited to see what these young players can do with their opportunity. I'm excited about the rotation, too. I wonder what that's going to look like.
Oh, my gosh. Listen to this guy.
Likely anchored by Matthew Liberatore, your ace.
Dustin May.
Yeah. Well, who do you think's going to start opening day?
I wouldn't start Dustin May.
He'll give us a Slurpee because, hey, we're trying hard.
You would start Dustin May on opening day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I like Michael McGreevy, too.
My favorite interview we did last year at spring training was Michael McGreevy.
Yeah.
He is a world-class human. I very much look forward to talking to him again this year. Doug's big tough ass. Do you think this team will be young, but they will try to surprise some people this year?
Yeah, that's exactly what I think we're going to hear many, many times in spring training.
Yeah, I think in the terms of, like, if you're really looking for leadership, like, let one of the young guys kind of emerge as a leader, whether that's Lars Newbar, whether that's Alec Burleson, whether that's Jordan Walker, Mason Wynn, Victor Scott, any of those young guys, like let them kind of take over like that leadership position in a way, both by leading by example is the hope, by playing some halfway decent baseball.
Well,
but like you can only make leaders by letting them try to be leaders.
What you need is talent more than leaders. Everybody seems to agree that Braden Shin is a great leader.
Mm-hmm.
How good is the team? The team's lousy. They got a great leader on a lousy team because they don't have the talent. You don't need a leader. You need people who can play baseball.
Ooh, this is a good text. Why do you guys always defend Ollie? He's a below-average manager. Defending him kind of makes you guys below-average talent.
Wow.
Ooh, how'd that
Way
feel?
below average.
Right in the rib cage is where that one hit me.
That one stung a little bit. Nicked us. I just got nicked.
Any defensive Ollie that might be perceived is our general, I think, certainly Doug and I think, agree on this, Marcia. I'm curious where you're at. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of manager you have. Like, the manager's wins above replacement is marginal. Like, you could have the best manager you think in the world. If you have a bad ball club, they're likely still going to be a bad ball club.
I think that's with any coach. If your team is not good, if the roster's not good, I don't care who is in charge of it.
Especially
You're
in
not
baseball.
going to win.
Especially in baseball. Like, I think you can, like football, basketball, hockey, there are ways where coaches can really make a direct impact with the game plan strategy. Baseball, you can do everything in your heart that you think is right. If your guys aren't hitting and if they're not fielding, if they're not running, what are you going to do? What can you make them do? These are Major League Baseball players.
I always go back to Joe Torre, who was fired in St. Louis as manager in the early 90s because the teams were no good. Got hired by the Yankees, and now he's a Hall of Fame manager.
Right.
I wonder what the difference was. He must have read an awfully good book on the plane between St. Louis and New York.
There is a book I heard that Mike Schilt had a book that he used to read that made him a great manager when he was in St. Louis.
Doug, if I remember right, you thought the Blues were going to be good. That's from the 3-1. A fan of the box.
I think we all did.
Yeah, and I remember the day we picked, we all said, well, they'll finish second or third in the division.
The playoffs started today. The Blues would play the Blackhawks, who knocked them out in the first round last season.
But there were people who thought the Cardinals could be contenders last year. I mean, you look at the record now, and you go, no, 19 games out, no way. But at the start of the year, when they had all these guys, we were thinking, well, maybe if a few things fall into place, they can contend.
I mean, they
not close.
They kind of were there at the end of the year somehow because everybody else decided they didn't want to be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That being the Mets.
Yeah, they finished 78 and 84 last year. And I think had they turned that around, had they gone 84 and 78, we would have thought, yeah, that's about who we thought they were.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think the win total last year was like 82.5, 81.5. This year, obviously a little bit lower, especially after the Brendan Donovan move. We will have Gabe DeArmond of PowerMizzou.com here. You'll hear him on this show every Friday and every Monday on TMA. He's presented to us by James Carlton. Before we do that, we have a title sponsor, Marshy. That's Brown and Crouppen. We have Ed Herman, Brody Herman, Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen. They come in here because they're local. Chairman, can I hear Tim talk about our friends over at Brown and Crouppen?
Brown and Crouppen, the presenting sponsor of TMA, now going back a few years, and we are very grateful for their support. They're online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222, 314-222-2222. The thing that I want to make sure I focus on when talking about Brown and Crouppen is that they are local. And when you're hiring a personal injury attorney, don't you want to make sure you have a local law firm, one that knows how to handle the big national insurance companies and the local courts? That's Brown and Crouppen. That's why you hear Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, and Ed Herman on this program in studio on Tuesdays because they live in the St. Louis community and they come to TMA to talk it over with St. Louis listeners. Brown and Crouppen is a part of our community. They value the St. Louis community. That's why they built new offices just a couple of years ago down on the hill, because they are part of St. Louis, founded here in 1979. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com and make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord.
All right, coming up on the other side of the commercial break, we'll have Gabe DeArmond of PowerMizzou.com talking all things Missouri hoops and college football news from yesterday with Trinidad Chambliss getting, he's going to get that 6th year of eligibility, Doug. It's the world we live in.
Oh.
We'll talk about with Gabe. Next segment, you are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. As we close out our Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour, we head into the Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. This is TMA, live from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Chairman Kurt with another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Last night in the association, bring our Portland Trailblazers home. They won 135-119 over the Jazz. Donovan Clingan, 23 points, 18 boards, Doug. That's a double-double.
Okay.
That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
I'm going to sing a song. A song called Missouri, which I wrote. There is a state which I live in, which is called Missouri. It is called Missouri. Missouri is where I live. Missouri is where I live.
Doug, they'll be banging this in Columbia, Missouri on Saturday at 7:30 when the Texas Longhorns come to town.
Yeah.
Take on the 3 wins in a row for your Missouri Tigers.
They're surging.
Hoops
What
Club
they're doing.
surging. Gabe DeArmond is on the Callier-Thompson phone lines. He joins us every Monday and every Friday. Presented by James Carlton. Colonel, good morning, sir. You've got the JV team with Martin and Tim out, but we're here and we're ready to talk about these Gers.
Oh, he's not there. There he is.
There you go. It really is the JV team, isn't it?
That was on me, Gabe.
Stop it.
Rumor has it that at halftime in College Station, Dennis Gates was singing Tina E. and got Missouri going. I don't know if you guys remember the Quinn Snyder singing Eye of the Tiger before a game. It's a phenomenal video. I think maybe you can still find it on YouTube, but I think that's what Gates should be doing with the I'm from Missouri song.
I agree.
Yeah, surprised you didn't pick it up earlier.
I agree. Missouri, fresh off of their win against Texas A&M, 1-point victory on the road in College Station. They have another team from Texas, Doug, the Longhorns, coming to town Saturday. Gabe, the biggest surprise you saw in the game against Texas A&M, was it the rotation? Was it Trent Pierce attacking the basket and becoming a volume scorer? T.O. Barrett's effort? What took you by most surprise or delight?
Honestly, I think it was that A&M's pressure didn't really bother Missouri. I think they had 9 turnovers, and I would guess half of those were just like in the half court, travels, offensive fouls, whatever. I think A&M's press really only led to probably 3 or 4 turnovers in that game. And, I look at Bucky McMillan's system a little bit like Mike Anderson's in that it is so reliant on getting steals and making jump shots. And when those things happen, it can be unbelievable basketball. But when both those things don't happen, then, they're a little bit vulnerable. And obviously A&M made a million jump shots, but Missouri was able to take care of the basketball, and they actually outscored A&M in points off turnovers. I would say that was my biggest surprise because Missouri's been a little loose with the ball a lot of times this year.
Would you say that's about the best game they've played this year, though? Their best win?
Yeah.
It's up there.
I think it's the best game they played. I mean, the best win is Florida, even though that was at home. But I think A&M maybe was the most important win because if you lose that one, which I think everybody – I thought Missouri was going to get beat by 15 points in that game. I didn't like the matchup. On the road, the place they haven't played well. I didn't like it going in. And so you really flip what is possible. I mean, if you would have lost that game, you're coming home and you're playing Texas in a game that amounts to, hey, man, if you don't win this whole thing might be over. Now you've actually got a little breathing room. And if you beat Texas, all of a sudden we're looking at, all right, this should be a tournament team. What can you do to the seed?
Yeah, it's funny you bring up the tournament, Gabe, because this just in, Joe Lenardi has updated his bracketology, and his last team in the tournament is the Missouri Tigers. The world has certainly changed. Yeah. The sun is shining differently on Columbia, Missouri. Now that you have this Texas A&M win, how important is it to not drop the Texas, a winnable game against Texas at home? Do you think that this game now, the importance raises after this A&M win, or do you think you get a little breathing room here?
I said before this week you needed to go 1-1, and I thought I was in the minority here, but I said if I can choose the one, if you tell me they're going 1-1 and I can choose the one, give me the A&M game.
Sure.
Because Missouri now has, 3 quad one wins. 2 of them are elite wins at Kentucky and home against Florida.
Yeah.
Those are absolutely elite wins. And outside of your top 10 teams, I would put those 3 wins up against any team in the country can have. You combine that with no bad losses, and I know people will say, well, LSU's a bad loss. Georgia, according to the metrics, it isn't.
LSU's a quad one loss, I believe, because it was a road game.
Because it was on the road.
Yeah.
Right. And so, so no bad losses according to what the tournament committee will look at. Mm-hmm. And I think that puts you in a pretty good position. Now, look, if you lose this one, yeah, you kind of give back a lot of what you earned. But the thing is, Texas would not be a bad loss. I think they're about, last I looked, they were 36 in the net, which, it's a quad 2 game at home. If Texas maybe could get on a little run, they could get into the top 30 and it becomes a quad 1 game. But at the same time, you kind of don't want them to get on a run because they're one of those teams that's viewed as competing with you for those last, 5, 6, 7 spots.
Yeah, they're Texas is kind of a weird team. They blow out guys like Vanderbilt, Georgia, and then they get losses like a Auburn loss. They're kind of
it's the whole SEC.
Yeah, right.
I mean, everybody in this league is capable of looking like a Final Four team and capable of looking like they should not be in the tournament.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes within the same game. I mean, Alabama was awful in the first half against Ole Miss, and then scored 60 points in the second half and won the game by 20.
Yeah, you saw that with Michigan against Northwestern the other night, where they literally looked like they didn't belong in the same floor with Northwestern, and then went on, I think it scored 58 points in the second half or something, and won by 12 after being down 18 or something. It's that's just the nature of the game in college basketball. Texas, Doug, coming off of 3 wins themselves, but again, against probably the bottom of the SEC. Gabe, Trinidad Chambliss gets his 6th year of eligibility. What are your thoughts on the former Ole Miss quarterback, now I guess, again, the current Ole Miss quarterback, getting that 6th year?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I haven't paid attention to why he was asking for it and whether he should get it or not. It just kind of seemed like a foregone conclusion he was going to. The most ridiculous part, people have talked about making a movie out of what Trinidad Chambliss has done at Ole Miss, and it would be a cool movie. I would watch it. But the first 30 minutes of it have to be from the courtroom hearing yesterday. Right. I mean, before he announced his decision, the judge went on. The judge, by the way, a graduate of the Ole Miss Law School,
right,
which is the key to this whole thing. Just find a friendly judge. But he spoke. He explained why he was going to make his decision for 50 minutes. And reporters were tweeting, oh, my God, this is boring. But other people were saying, he's already given away what he's going to do. He's basically slamming the NCAA at every turn. This is all building up to the crescendo where he got choked up and visibly emotional when he announced that Trinidad Chambliss could come back and play another year for Ole Miss. It's all ridiculous. But I saw Peter Burns of ESPN actually made a good point this morning. The more important hearing is today. Joey Aguilar, the Tennessee quarterback, is trying to get an injunction. And Chambliss had some sort of medical reason. I don't care if it was valid or not, whatever. But that was his basis. Hey, I had a medical thing that basically kept me from playing this year. Joey Aguilar's entire argument is, yeah, I spent 2 years at JUCO and those years shouldn't count. And if he gets in another year and they agree with him, then, man, that changes. Trinidad Chambliss is a case-by-case basis.
Right.
Joey Aguilar's deal could change an entire rule and an entire class of things in college football.
Did you see it, Montana? They've got a guy named Solomon Tuliaupupu, and he's just been granted a 9th year of eligibility.
That was
based on that name. If you pronounced it correctly, honestly, I think he should have permanent eligibility.
Yeah,
I wonder if that's what it's coming to, where you just play until you're an old man.
Well, that's the thing. We are kind of at the point where it's okay, if you can get 6 years, why can't you get 7? If you can get 7, why can't you get 10? The analogy I've used a number of times is I went to journalism school with a lot of people that were good enough to do this job at the Columbia Missourian or at KOMU TV, but they got in the real world and kind of figured out they weren't good enough to do this job to get paid by an actual professional organization, which is that's what a lot of these guys are doing. I mean, Diego Pavia needed another year in college because he couldn't go to the NFL. He wasn't going to get picked. I think Trinidad Chambliss would have, but Joey Aguilar, I don't know that he's an NFL quarterback. So are we just providing this place where it's like kind of like if you're good enough to make Double-A, but you can't make the majors, what if you just played college baseball till you were 34 years old?
Right. Yeah. In the statement, the NCAA said this decision in this is in regard to Chambliss, this decision in a state court illustrates the impossible situation created by differing court decisions that serve to undermine rules agreed to by the same NCAA members who later challenged them in court. And I think that's the core issue.
Yeah, that's the problem. These are, like, people get mad at the NCAA. The NCAA is the schools. Like, the schools are the members of the NCAA. They have formed this thing, and now they're going, we don't like your rules, so we're just going to go find a judge in our state to change them. And, look, I said this when Missouri was the first state in the country, I think, to write the NIL law where they could start paying kids that were still in high school, right? In-state kids.
Yep.
And I remember reading that, and I'm not a genius, and like some of it I needed explained to me. But upon the first reading of that law, I remember going, hang on, this law basically says we can do whatever we want, and the SEC and the NCAA aren't allowed to punish us. What the hell are we doing? That's what everything says now. Like the Charles Bediako thing, the injunction came out, and they said, no matter what happens, the NCAA can't come back and say that Alabama gets punished for this. Well, I don't even. It's senseless. I talked to Laird Beach last week about NIL and revenue sharing, and he said, this is not verbatim, but it's very close. He said, we have had our ability to govern taken away. We cannot currently enforce the rules we have, and so until we get to a point, and whether that's agreement by the membership or whether that's the federal government, whatever it is, until that ability to govern our sport is reinstated, nobody knows where this thing's going.
Yeah, that does seem to, like, when I hear people, they're like, well, they got to put some sort of guidelines, they got to crack down on this, they got to put someone in charge. Like, but who is in charge? The NCAA can be in charge of you, but you can constantly undermine. Then you have the leagues below them. It's so out of control. But at the same time, the product on the field, you could argue, has never been better, and the ratings and revenue would certainly agree with that.
And it's never been more popular. And like, the entire problem is, sure, you can put somebody in charge, but the greatest tradition in college sports is that as soon as there is a rule in place, the coaches find ways to break those rules.
Yeah.
Like, that is, or to skirt those rules, if you want to be more kind and not accuse everyone of cheating, even though they're all cheating. So there's rules in place, and Scott Drew and Nate Oates, and don't get me wrong, most other coaches would do it. I don't think they're any different than anybody else, but they go, well, hey, I've got a loophole that can help me win 2 more basketball games, and now maybe I'm a 3 seed instead of a 5 seed, or maybe I'm in the tournament instead of out of the tournament. I'm doing it, and I don't care what it means. I mean, you look around college sports, and there was a thread on our board a few weeks ago. Iowa State lost like 62 guys to the transfer portal. And most of the replies from Missouri fans were, ha, 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 look at them. If you have any idea what you're doing as a sport, the response has to be, this is awful for the sport. And Iowa State could very well be us next year or whenever our coach wants to leave. So maybe let's all agree to things that make sense for everybody rather than just, I want to agree to the thing that makes sense for me tomorrow. And if it makes sense tomorrow, but it doesn't make sense by Tuesday, then I'll go do the other thing, because all I care about is winning as many games as possible.
Yeah. And it's pretty dangerous if you can just find a local judge that's favorable that can change the laws and make players eligible for you.
And I mean, it seems obvious, especially in the Southeastern Conference, you can do that. Now, I think, like, could you do that you could do it in Indiana right now. You could do it in Ohio, in Nebraska. Could the University of Utah do it? Maybe. It might be a little bit harder. But, I mean, these are, like I said, the Charles Bediako ruling, the Tuscaloosa judge that reversed that, you think he does that for an Alabama football player?
Right.
Because I don't, because I think he has to move.
Yeah, right. Gabe DeArmond, our guest on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, brought to us every week, every Monday and Friday, by James Carlton. Gabe, last Missouri basketball question I have before we let you go. The emergence of T.O. Barrett this season has certainly been a good thing for Tiger fans. If he is to maybe develop more of a jumper, because he's obviously a really good ball handler and great at finishing at the rim, do you think there would be a situation next year where maybe, I know that they ponied up a lot of money for Anthony Robinson to stick around, would there be a situation where it's like, hey, maybe we don't necessarily need Anthony Robinson for the future if we got Jason Crow, the five-star coming in out of Inglewood, California? Do you think that T.O. Barrett's emergence has changed the landscape of the future for the Tigers?
Well, T.O. Barrett's definitely the point guard. I mean, Missouri's been a much better team with him running the show. Just knowing what I know about Dennis Gates, I don't see a scenario where he would tell Anthony Robinson, hey, you got to leave.
Right.
Now, all of these things, there might be a hard discussion in Ant's future of, yeah, we'd love to have you stay, but not maybe at the number that you got this year. And Jason Crow, look, you're not bringing in Jason Crow to sit. Nope. He's going to play. He's going to get his shots. Now, whether that's as a point guard, as a two guard, I don't think really matters. He's a kid that he always has the ball in his hands in high school and AAU basketball. That's not going to be the case in college, but it wouldn't be the case in college anywhere. No college program is letting him play the same game he plays at Inglewood High School for his dad. So there's always was going to be an adjustment, but I think you just stack as much talent as you have. And Ant has not had a good year, but he's, I think he can be a contributing member of a good team. And if Dennis Gates thinks there's a role and they can come to the agreement, I think most Missouri fans would say, yeah, I'm fine with him being back if he wants to be back.
For sure.
Gabe, one football-related question. It's been about 3 months since most people would have seen the stadium at that last game against Mississippi State. What's the stadium looking like 3 months later?
I mean, if you drive by it from the outside, it looks like a real structure. It's getting there. Laird told me last week it's still on schedule to be done and ready for the 2026 season opener. I think he said they'd sold about 70% of the seats. They also have about $20 million they still have to raise to pay it off. So it's getting there. It'll be done. And I'll be honest, man, I'm fascinated by how interested people are in this. It always catches me off guard how interested people are in facility.
Well, we can't talk about uniforms right now, so we got to talk about stadiums.
Good point, there you go. Really you don't think they'll change their uniforms because of the stadium, do you?
I think that's possible. I've heard some rumors that they're going to silver and blue.
No. Silver and blue. Oh. But speaking of uniforms, Trent Burns needs to pull his pants up. I'm tired of looking at the timeout and these guys' pants below his ass.
I did not see that, but I did. This is the second radio interview I've done that has brought it up. So,
okay. Yeah. Oh, that makes me feel better.
We'll send you some pics.
Gabe DeArmond, our guest, with us every Monday, every Friday, presented by James Carlton, Missouri, taking on Texas on Saturday, 7:30 p.m. tip. You can catch more coverage of the Missouri Tigers at powermizzou.com. Gabe does great work there with Drew King on the basketball side. Gabe, thanks so much for joining us. Have a lovely weekend, sir.
All right, guys. You too. Talk to you next week.
Thanks, Gabe. That's Gabe DeArmond, presented to you by James Carlton. Love that, Gabe DeArmond.
We forgot to ask him about his skincare routine.
Oh, damn it!
I don't know that Gabe likes to play ball, but
he's got a nice beard going on.
He does. I did find with that mask last night, though, up in this area, it was all good. But I got a little stubble going right now, and it was a little hard to get the remnants off of the part that's a little hairier.
Oh. I have a problem when they say these are essential oils. If they're so essential and I've never used them, they can't be essential, right? I'm still alive.
According to Joey, the only essential oil you need is olive oil.
Yeah.
But which is expensive, by the way. It'd be hard to dip your body in that.
How can any oil be essential if you don't really need it? Take your shirt off. To me, essential says you have to have this.
Right. The only essential liquid I guess we need is water.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I dunk my face in cold water every morning.
Yeah,
so I feel like I'm getting my essential oils.
I don't think you need to do that.
I don't think I need to, but I like it. It feels like you're swimming. There's drink.
So you just have a basin full of cold water?
Yeah.
Or you have a bucket up there? Or what?
It's like a salad bowl.
Well, you need a wide opening to get the face into it.
Yeah, I got to stick my whole head in there, dude.
And so you get fresh water every morning
from
out
the
of
river
the sink to fill up this bowl, and then you just stick your head in it.
I walk down to the river. But yeah.
River to Pear?
Yeah, River to Pear, and I dunked my face in the River to Pear. I'll have a third eye by November.
I really think if you implemented a skincare routine that you might kind of just start to feel better.
You think that's it?
You look good. You do radio good.
You're handsome as hell.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
Great.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah, that's right. The funny thing about that Chambliss hearing, we'll have some audio from Ole Miss coach Joe Judge yesterday. That was got the Twitter people going, including Lane Kiffin. Got Lane Kiffin going, his former boss. So we'll have more on that coming up on the other side of the commercial break. Here in our Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour, you are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios. Ooh.
Ooh.
I saw you peeking at that screen, Doug. You're feeling this one, aren't you?
Oh, who is this?
Is it Cascada?
Kesha?
Nope.
No. Oh, yeah.
C-A-S-C-A-D-A.
Yeah, what was her other big song?
Ball.
Yeah, it's like an EDM song. This one's a banger.
Okay.
Every Time We Touch.
Every Time We Touch. Thank you. Yes. That's
I
exactly
believe
right.
they played that song at the end of the 2006 World Series.
Did they really?
When the Cardinals won the World
I
Series.
thought that was Vinga Bus.
It was, 'cause every time we touch.
Yeah. I feel this pain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that after we won.
I do the whistle version. You're listening to The Morning After. We're in our Mark Canna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Text on in the Air Comfort Service text line 314-399-9646. Coming up in about 15 minutes, Doug, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. You can enter in your submission there the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Next week, Doug, we will be in Jupiter, Florida for a whole week, breaking it down, talking with people. You can tune in next week. We'll be there all week live from Jupiter, Florida. Don't miss TMA Live from spring training every day next week, and it's brought to you by healthcare-evolution.com. I teased it in the last segment. We talked with Gabe about the Trinidad Chambliss hearing yesterday. The former Giants head coach Joe Judge and Ole Miss assistant coach was asked for testimony. Chambliss's lawyers wanted to show that his respiratory issues impacted his sleep in 2022, and which in turn affected his performance. Joe Judge was then asked about the importance of sleep to a college football player, and this is what he had to say about possible players who might have pregnant girlfriend or wives during the season.
But we would have to educate. This is always a tough conversation to have, and it's not going to be a popular thing. This is the truth. We would have to educate significant others who may have been pregnant during the season or going to have a baby during the season. And you have to educate them on, you have this baby in the middle of the season, that father has to play good football. Right? It's a day-by-day production business. He has to be ready to perform and go out there and play. And when I say that is, you need to let him sleep. He needs to be in another room, attached. You have to explain to the mother, like, hey, listen, he ain't waking up for midnight feedings. After the season, he's full metal jacket. You do whatever you want with him. He can change every diaper. But in the season, he's got to have different priority.
Well, what do we do?
Joe Judge just became my favorite coach.
Very progressive take from Joe Judge. I love the term educate there. We had to educate significant others on the importance of these players getting sleep. Right. Not, of course, fatherhood, one of the most important things in humanity.
Because all of these people are so darn stupid, they wouldn't have a clue unless we told them what to do.
Educate the significant others about, hey, this guy's got to play good football, you know?
Yeah, the hell with the baby.
Yeah. If you just don't think about it too much, though, it all makes sense.
When they take these cases to court, it also kind of makes a mockery of our legal system, doesn't it?
Yeah, in a way.
Are we really going to take up a judge's time deciding if a player gets a 6th year of eligibility? Is that what the courts are for?
If I'm not mistaken, Mizzou running back Ahmad Hardy, I think his lady friend was with child this past season. I think he might be a father coming up for this upcoming season.
Mazel tov. Yeah, no, but the idea. Well, Lane Kiffin quote tweeted that clip with he said Joe with the face palm emoji. So Lane Kiffin didn't seem to approve, although he probably would have been on the staff that was part of the education process.
Oh gosh.
I am the victim.
This reminds me of, do you see Mike McDonald, obviously head coach of the Seahawks?
Not of the Doobie Brothers fame.
No. He says he only spends 30 minutes with his son a week.
Really? During the season?
How old is his son?
I think he's a young child. I don't know the exact age.
He's 38 years old?
Very young. The kid, I believe, is baby territory.
Yeah. Did you see that?
I heard Pardon My Take talking about it.
30 minutes.
That's terrible. Your priorities are in the wrong spot. Sorry.
He did win a Super Bowl.
So? He's got a kid.
I don't disagree. Does the kid want to eat?
Yeah, there are a lot of jobs that allow you to feed a child.
Doug, you would, before Sports Sunday, you would turn to your 3 children and say, boys, back it up. I have to get ready for a voiceover.
Yeah, before I left. I didn't do a lot of voiceovers at home. I guess during COVID I did a couple.
Well, to practice, just to get work in.
Okay.
Dudes be trying to push up on my wife. She bad. It's just the game, right?
Yeah.
That's what they do.
You would talk about how during sportscasts you would get calls from your family.
Sometimes, yeah. They didn't even know what I did for a living. They were so interested.
When I think back to all the times I called my mom at work, it's just horrifying.
Yeah.
Sharon in Clayton says, I'm a woman and I agree 100% with that coach. Dude is making millions. Hire a damn nanny. That's from Sharon in Clayton.
Yeah, you could do that.
Kids don't need their dad until about 10 or 12. That's from Chairman Steve in Wildwood.
Wrong.
Does Tim still have any eligibility left? Would love to see him out there. That's from MD 2020.
The way it's trending, it looks like you just play until you age out.
I'm starting to become attracted to my wife's father.
Just play until you're 36 or 7 years old, and then we'll just have to replace you because you're too old to play football.
Don't you need to grow up at some point?
Well, not if you're making $1 million a year playing college sports. Why would you?
I don't blame the guys for trying to trying to do this. It's just the way the system that they have set up has really hurt. But again, like we keep saying, like this is crazy, this is nonsense. At the same time, like it's never college football especially has never been more popular. The ratings are through the roof. The dollars are crazy, and I think the question becomes the sustainability of it all. Like right now, things are great. But it seems like the writing on the wall is that, like, how could this possibly be sustainable? How about giving kids $2-3 million from donors and boosters when you really get no ROI on that? Unless the ROI, I guess, is wins or championships.
Right.
But at a certain point, only one team out of the 136 can actually win the damn thing. So at what point does it be like, we already heard Troy Aikman talk about, like, probably not going to give any more money because why? Like, what am I getting out of it?
I just think it's goofy. Like somebody our age is playing college athletics.
I know.
Nobody my age is playing college athletics.
Not yet.
Speak for yourself, Marsh. Maybe.
Not yet, but yes, like guy like me and Marsha are in our late 20s. Like, there are guys who are.
I just find that goofy.
Yeah, it is silly. But
it's not just buying championships. If you can buy sold-out stadiums and competitive teams and get in a conference with huge TV dollars. That's what pays for it. It's not just winning the title.
Oh, I agree, but the money isn't coming from that. The money is coming from donors and boosters and NIL funds. Like, it would make sense to me if it was coming from the schools itself. That's how pro sports work. When the Lakers are great, they can pay. They have more money. I guess they have a second apron thing. We'll get more into that with baseball later. Teasing Camp Doug. Oh, but. Nice. Like, when teams make more money, it would make sense that they could pay more. But, like, the teams are making the money and then someone else is paying them.
Right.
Which seems crazy. And I think that there's a lot of different litigation that they're trying to get past. SCORE Act, one of them, like trying to get kind of a salary cap set up. But it just seems like some sort of revenue share or some sort of agreed upon salary cap with the players, which is, not part of certain litigation. It's all over the place. But then again, who's going to take charge and control this? The NCAA tried with Trinidad Chambliss. Boom, immediately. They're going to appeal that, but who knows how long that could take.
Yeah. The NCAA needs to be given some power back or start a new organization that can govern some of this so that everybody doesn't run to the court system. And
that combined with like a players association for the college athletes so that there could be some sort of collective bargaining so that everybody can be happy. Everyone can still make money. You can still keep this progress of paying players money. You don't want to lose that progress, but you also, like right now, it's the Wild Wild West. Is it sustainable? I have questions. I think plenty of boosters, donors, and colleges have questions about this.
We got a text from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Ooh, a legend.
Yeah, great Disney film. College football sucks now. All the nonsense and who's getting paid or not is just distracting from the sport.
I think I actually find like all of this part of the reality show element of college football that I personally enjoy being a part of the discourse around it. I get that you can see it as a distraction, but again, the numbers don't lie, and college football is as popular as ever, if not more.
If it distracts it's only until the ball is kicked off, and then we don't care anymore. When the games are being played, we don't really care. I don't.
So there's a lot of bowl games.
Who's being paid what?
You know how many bowl games there are?
There's
it
lot
is
of them,
amazing how many there are now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, he got all the way to 40-something, right?
Doug,
17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Doug, I only see my kid a little too. Playing in the National Hockey League takes up a lot of time. That's from Dada, Daddy Padre.
He doesn't play in the National Hockey
30, 31, 32.
It just seems like there ought to be a way where you could coach a professional football team and not have to be in the building 20 hours a day.
I agree.
There has to be a way to do that.
Well, you know, the Minnesota Vikings former GM was getting crushed for taking 2 weeks off for, his wife had a kid. He had a child, and he took 2 weeks off.
Who was this?
Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah.
Is that the guy? Did you see the video that he went? Was he the one that went undercover for the photo shoot with Justin Jefferson as the photographer? Is this ringing a bell?
I know what you're talking about. I don't remember if he. Oh yeah, it might have been him. Yeah, he didn't know it was JJ.
Yeah.
Well, let's say I create a game.
Okay.
Where you get to pick 5 players tonight in the major leagues. All right? And if your 5 players, based on numeric totals, have better offensive numbers for the night than any other 5 players, you win $50,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a little late with that.
Francesa invented daily fantasy sports, Marshy. He just did
right
it
there on the air.
Probably about 10, 15 years after its inception. But that doesn't matter. The authorship is contested. Yeah. What isn't contested is that Design Air is the best damn HVAC repair company and installation company in this region, baby. We love our friends over at Design Air. They bring us the email of the day every day. We love Seth Goldcamp at Design Air. Chairman, can I hear a little bit of Tim talking about our friends over at Design Air Heating and Cooling?
Love to hear Tim.
Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com, the longest running sponsor on the Morning After, going back more than a decade. That is Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Martin Kilcoyne, Doug Vaughn, and myself are all happy Design Air Heating and Cooling clients, and you can become one as well by going online at designairservice.com. Seth Goldcamp takes great pride in carrying on the tradition of his great-grandfather, his grandfather, and his father, and that is fix it, no upselling, and build the business that way. That's the right way to do business. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling, the longest-running sponsor on the Morning After. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com.
And hey, head to TMASTL.com and sign up to be the TMA Listener of the Month. The TMA Listener of the Month is presented by Form Energy. We do the work, and you get a sweet Form Energy prize pack. It takes like 2 minutes to sign up. You can keep your anonymity. You don't have to expose yourself. You don't have to dox yourself. It's real easy to sign up, and we decide that at the beginning of each month. So sign up today for the TMA Listener of the Month. Coming up on the other side of the commercial break, we'll have our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. You are listening to The Morning After, presented by Brad and Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios.
You came out of nowhere that night.
A classic.
Walked up and said you have pretty eyes. With the flash of our smiles. First sight, lightning struck that night.
You know this song, Marsh?
No, I'm glad I don't.
Walked in.
Say what now?
Stopped for me.
I said no. I haven't heard it. This is very interesting.
Jeremy, we the Hawks are out of it.
Our steadfast stare.
What do you want it to be?
Out of.
Kurt had a date with the artist.
Really?
Oh, yeah, he sure did.
Did she write the song about you?
I don't believe so. I think it came out before we met.
Huh.
But she did block me not long after we met.
Yeah, it's a banger, though.
Really?
You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen. We're live from the Stiefel Studios. You're in the Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. And we are about to do our Design Air Heating and Cooling email a day, checking in on the standings for the month of February, Doug. Shooter McGavin and Buck Swope tied at the top of the leaderboard with 2 wins apiece. Dad's quote-unquote business partner, not Mr. Licks, John Cusack, Brad and Boca, Marty Horowitz, all of it win apiece. You can always email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email a day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's the email address, always has been and always will be for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email a day. I'm on the read today with Tim out, so prepare yourself. Sometimes I'm clearly not as good as Tim. That goes without saying. I haven't heard the gong in a while.
When he's not here.
Yeah, and if somebody, Doug, if they act sideways, they'll go in the appliance discount or suspension log.
Yeah, it's ready
I hope
to
that's
go.
at the ready. All right, Chairman,
Nobody's
fire up that
vile.
music because it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. It has been everything that I have hoped. There's this guy at work who I like. I mean, I don't like him, but he is just so damn dreamy. I don't usually get to work with him, but today is the day, and it's exhilarating as my morning face salad bowl ice plunge. Should I ask him if we can be each other's specials bro friend? Does that come across okay? He got up early for me today. That has to mean something, right? Wouldn't it be great Wouldn't it be great if I was there after his floor hockey games and he was there after my pickup basketball games and we could share a meaningful embrace that means that we are here for each other? Okay. Look at me. My heart is racing. Please go with your heart. Say yes. Take a chance on me. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Totally Alpha Male Face Care Products and Non-Essential Oils.
Shooter McGavin.
So I have something that I need to get off my chest. I've been a loyal listener for about 2 weeks now, and I've noticed a pattern in email today. Often emails that are being read on air are just recounts of the show that we've been listening to that day, or perhaps a story from the old days. Where's the creativity? We did a young and fresh stories to bring a little spark. As an example, it has been a truly great morning with Marshy Marsh in studio. He brings a breath of fresh air with him. That fresh air is so nice compared to the stale fart that Doug brings when he speaks about the times of yesteryears. Thanks for hearing me out, fellas. It comes from the Tin Man.
Poor email. Tin Man.
And Doug, finally.
Okay, that's plenty after that last one.
Jesus, boys. We've reached the point where poor Doty has to haul your golf clubs down to Jupiter because you guys are apparently too big time now with your massive radio show to travel with them yourselves. What's next on the list of demands for next week? Daily scalp massages? Fresh fruit from the local farmer's market? Perfectly chilled Fiji waters? This big radio show going straight up your heads. Humble yourselves. Carry your own sticks like the rest of us peasants. Respectfully, that's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
And Doug, that's what we have for the designer here.
Okay.
A thin batch. I would describe as a thin batch, but not bad.
No.
Not bad. If anything, those emails were worsened by my read.
No.
Oh, you did
fine.
fine.
I don't know.
I mean, I watched you on the fly just breeze right through a mistake and correct it. Nobody else would have known.
The person spelled it Fuji like the apple.
Oh.
But it was clearly in context of the water bottle, which is Fiji, the country. You ever had a Fiji water, Doug?
I'm not sure that I have.
You think you think bottled water is a good
scam.
value?
It's a total scam.
Do you think it all tastes the same?
Yeah, of course it does.
More or less.
Hey, Martin, do you like a good kielbasa?
No, it's tap water that they've run through some sort of filter and then sell it.
At least they did run it through a filter.
Yeah, well, you can get the filter at home for your own water.
Chairman filters the emails.
I know you like water sports.
He's talking about himself there.
And I didn't even have to do any filtering today. 3 for 3 got through.
That's nice. That's nice.
Everybody kept it clean, relatively short.
Yeah.
This is a tough one to sort through.
Do you need to hear him again?
No, I don't.
How bad would that be if I just read them all three again?
Let's run it back.
Dude, I only got so much reading in me.
We're going to do the winner now or later?
No,
at the end
later,
of the show?
later,
Okay.
later.
Sorry to ask.
Is this your first day, Vaughn?
No, we've had some complaints that we're not reading the winner right after we read the emails.
Here, Marcy, can you pull over the recycling bin? Because that's where I want to put. That's where I put all complaints about the email of the day and standings. That's where I put it. I put it right in the recycling bin.
I don't know if we even have one.
Do we not?
I don't think so.
We just throw everything in the trash.
It all winds up in the same trash mountain anyway.
Okay, you say so. Dasani tastes like ass. That's from Martin Sweater Vest.
I don't know.
Those emails were terrible. Are you sure that was the filtered file? It's from Peter Gozinia. Wouldn't it be great if there was like some kind of sporting event you guys could talk about? It's from the 314. Boy, you just can't please these guys, can you, Doug?
You really can't. Well, we'll be talking about sports next week.
Yeah, I mean, we have a
Cardinal
whole
baseball.
week down at spring training. We'll talk. I mean, we're getting right from the jump because last year we went down. It was pitchers and catchers reporting, Marshy, and that first day was like team physicals and stuff. So like there was really no access that first day, and then
that's unfortunate.
Obviously opened up, but this next week is the official opening of camp, so everyone will be down there. Workout schedules will be a little different, but I think earlier in the program is where you're going to see a lot of the Cardinal interviews, which is honestly better for us show flow wise.
Today's show's like that little strip of ginger that you clean the palate with before the next bite of sushi. You're getting a bunch of sushi next week, Doug. Today's just a palate cleanser.
Yeah.
Okay, and they give you a strip of ginger?
Yeah, that's what you like use to clear the palate, right?
Yeah.
And then you don't want to put too much soy sauce. I saw this thing on Billions about this.
Go on.
Oh, this guy started yelling at these guys because they were dunking their sushi in the soy sauce and like putting ginger all over it. He was like, the ginger is to clear the palate. He's going crazy.
Do you think sushi aficionados look at soy sauce on sushi the way that people look at ketchup on steak?
Yes. I think that's an apt comparison right there.
Who's putting ketchup on steak?
People do.
No, Hoosiers.
Patrick Mahomes is like, he likes a steak with ketchup.
What?
Yeah.
Some people like things.
Some people don't like other things. We don't kink shame either, Marshy.
Well, I do.
I don't know if that's kink shaming. I think it's just like, why are you putting ketchup on steak?
Marshy has
Store of the Year candidate from Jefferson County.
Marshy, how does it feel to be in the same room that Tim built? I hope you sniffed his seat. That's from that one guy.
Gosh.
But Stalter sits here during your guys' show, right?
Yes, he does.
All the point guys sit in this spot for whatever reason. I wonder why that is. Because Doug's seat seems like the real catbird seat. You got a view of everything.
This is not a good seat because you got to keep moving your head. I need a neck of an owl to get around to see everybody.
We share the same seat.
Yes.
It's typically warm when I get in. I don't know if that's from you or if that's from T-Bone.
Right.
You don't want a warm seat.
Well, he might stand up. I don't know.
Every time I get back in my seat on, I think it's Wednesdays after JR hangs out.
Yeah,
I love the guy, and we're Jefferson County brethren, but that seat, the temperature goes up 15, 20 degrees.
Oh, he's got a hot ass, bro.
JR, if you're listening, I apologize. I like the warmth, but it's a little unnerving.
Yeah. Hunchback from Vaughn Castle says A1 steak sauce is for the pores.
Isn't it just okay to like whatever sauce that you like?
I like a chimichurri sauce with a steak. You ever have a chimichurri?
I don't think so.
I make a mean chimichurri sauce.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good with a steak.
I like steak, sometimes without sauce. That means it's a good steak.
Right. But some people like some things. Some people don't like other things.
I think a Hoosier is a Hoosier no matter where you are geographically.
What up, cat? Someone said, Marshy, I'm a Vikings fan since 1970.
Oh, yeah.
Skull,
baby.
You're a Vikings fan?
I am a Vikings fan, Doug.
Did you develop that in college?
Yes.
Okay, because you went to
North Dakota.
Right.
Oh, God. What were you doing up there? Playing hockey?
Well, I played intramural hockey.
Then why would a fella go to North Dakota?
Well, Doug, I wanted to try new things. I wanted to get out of the state of Missouri and go do something new. And I like hockey. And they have one of the better hocky schools in America.
Okay.
Is that in Fargo? Is that where?
It's in Grand Forks.
Got it.
Are you guys riding with 9 next season?
What does that mean?
J.J. McCarthy. He's talking about J.J. McCarthy.
Okay.
It's a Vikings thing. You wouldn't get it.
No, clearly.
I don't know.
What do you want to do?
Well, I want them to win, obviously, but I also, I kind of want to see what this guy has, if there is anything to him, if he can improve. And I'm at the point now, it's like, all right, Sam Darnold left. He just won the Super Bowl. Like, you might as well see what you got out of the guy that you went with. You know, he's on a rookie contract, so you might as well see it out.
What'd you think of the pick when it happened?
I think I had to convince myself because I didn't like Michigan. I'm not a huge Michigan guy, so I spent the majority of that previous college football season dunking on Michigan, and then it just so happened that we chose him as the quarterback. So I had to basically convince myself to like the pick, and then I did all the way up until last season, and then I was like, oh, geez. But now I'm like, all right, well, what else are you going to do? Go get Kirk Cousins? You get Geno Smith?
Well, McCarthy's only 23, so he's got
he's super young. So
Brady Cook?
Well, he's with a different team, you know?
Let Brady cook is what I say. Grown-ass men do not need any sauce with their steak. It's from Grady, Doug.
No, you don't. If it's a good steak, you don't. But if you'd like to put some on there, welcome, have at it.
Yeah, he's kind of telling you what to do.
I don't like
Grady. And based on his text history, he really hates me, which is nice, you know?
Yeah.
This is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I like more sauce. Yeah. Doug, spread your chimichurri all over me. It's from Who's Your Daddy?
No, we don't need to do that.
We were talking about... I can't even say it. That's not fair.
And that was kind of my own little special sauce.
Okay.
Maybe the Olympics, maybe spring training, maybe college basketball, maybe NFL draft, maybe hockey, or steak sauce and bad music for the 3 and 4. That's right. How about you just take it all as it comes? You know, what the hell? We're going to take a break because we're behind on the clock, I assume. You are listening to The Morning After. We end our Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. And now, Doug, we shift into the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. You are listening to The Morning After, presented by Brian Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios.
Hey, this is Tim McKernan. February is all about love, right? And while we're out here showing love to our partners, our kids, our pets, don't forget about a place that shows up for you every single day, your home. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free. That is a real deal. There's no limit. Whether you need 4 or 14, half of them are on the house. You also get 0% interest for 36 months. So you can upgrade your home now and spread out the payments with no added cost. And for a little extra love, you'll get $500 off your home improvement project when you schedule this month with Universal Windows Direct. That's right. This February, show your home a little appreciation. Treat it to an upgrade that you'll feel every single day through winter and beyond. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 2, get 2 free. 0% financing for 3 years, $500 off your project. Comfort, savings, and a home you'll fall in love with all over again. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Chairman Kurt with another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. From the desk of Pete Thamel, the Big Ten is circulating an internal document that lays out what a 24-team college football playoff would look like, including the elimination of conference championship games, a 23+1 selection model, and an additional weekend of on-campus college football playoff home games. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
What we got here, Kurt?
This is Love Stinks. The Jay Giles Band. I believe Adam Sandler did this in The Wedding Singer.
Oh, did he really?
He was kind of down in the dumps.
Very eclectic music selection you've chosen so
I made a
far.
list this morning of songs I wanted to play today. Yeah, show prep.
I like that. That is show prep. Welcome back. You're listening to The Morning After. Live from the Stiefel Studios, we're presented to you every day by Brown and Crouppen. I'll be down in Jupiter, Florida next week. Tim Martin out today. That was scheduled. They're on vacation today. We'll all be back in Jupiter on Monday live from Cardinal Spring Training. Very much looking forward to that. That's presented to you by healthcare-evolution.com. But right now, Doug, it's time for Market Moves presented by Stiefel, where we size up some of the biggest storylines in sports and decides which ones we're backing, dropping, or watching. Stiefel brings the steady perspective. Let's break down the moves that matters. Ken Rosenthal has a real interesting piece in The Athletic. Before we do that, Chairman, hit my little sounder. Do you like this thing?
I don't dance now. I make money moves.
That's the sounder we had to have?
You stepped on it one more time, Chairman.
Hawks off.
No, keep it on. I want people to hear this.
I don't dance now. I make money moves. Say I don't gotta dance. I make money moves.
That's the production value you get.
That's
on this
you
program.
saying market.
What gave it away?
Allegedly.
And that's what spices up this segment?
I think it does. It gives it some texture, man. Is it your first day in the industry?
Should that be playing all the time while we do this?
No, just just when I call for it.
Okay. I'll be son of a...
Ken Rosenthal has an article this morning in The Athletic. How can MLB address revenue disparity without a salary cap? And he has a few ideas here in The Athletic. He talks about creating new penalties for big spenders, and he cites the NBA apron system, which is essentially once you reach a certain level with a soft salary cap, you start getting penalized. Some of the things that could...
they have that now, don't they, with the luxury tax?
They have the luxury tax, but this is a harsher penalty on going over that luxury tax. Essentially, instead of like just costing you more money, it could... as of right now, the only non-financial punishment a team can occur in the current CBA is a penalty that moves its first pick in the next draft back 10 places if it exceeds the second threshold of that luxury tax. In all honesty, that's not that big of a penalty.
No.
This would say, essentially, it would restrict the ability of teams to make trades, sign waive players, access free agents, and draft in high positions. MLB might argue that the aprons only can exist under a cap, but perhaps the league and union can enact similar measures in a non-cap world. Interested in that? He's got other ideas.
I don't think that'll work. I think teams like the Dodgers, you think they're relying on the draft to get good.
Right.
No, they just buy the team.
Now, this is interesting because in this article... Deep down, the owners know it. The Dodgers' success is one reason for the game's recent surge in popularity. Manfred, speaking after owners' meeting, said himself on Wednesday that great teams are always good for baseball. The Dodgers of the 2020s are what the New York Yankees were at various points of the previous century. Every professional sports league benefits from a villain at the top, which I agree with.
I don't know that that's true. It might benefit for the TV ratings in the World Series. It sure doesn't help during the regular season when so many teams are absolutely buried and there's no one in the stands watching. Right. It doesn't help them.
Marsh, where are you at? Are you pro cap and floor?
I guess. I'm kind of indifferent on the whole thing. I think what the Dodgers are doing is annoying. Is it bad for baseball? I guess that's up for you to decide. I will say, you talked on the villains within sports. I do think sports need villains, but I think they need like an organic villain. like the Chiefs, right? Like the Chiefs have become a villain for some sports fan bases because they're there all the time. But there's a way that the Chiefs have built their team, and you understand that. Where like the Dodgers, you're like, all right, they're just kind of buying everybody. At least the Yankees, a lot of those guys were homegrown when they went through their stretch.
Yeah.
I don't know, just like kind of over the Dodgers, man.
Yeah.
I'm over them.
See, personally, I kind of, and you can say like, oh, you just love the NBA, whatever. It's sometimes for the NBA, it doesn't work with the second apron thing where you're getting severe penalties for going over that, and you're seeing how that's changing rosters. Personally, I like the idea of that. If the players are going to be so vehemently against a salary cap, creating this kind of soft cap, and you'd have to have a floor with that, I think would be something that's interesting, at least worth entertainment. Chairman, hit my sounder one more time.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, sorry.
Mark
it. The sounder, please.
Don't dance now. I make money move.
Why is this such a deal?
Gotta dance. I make money move.
Another idea that Ken Rosenthal has is reduce the advantage of deferrals. Both the league and unions seem to view the circumvention of the luxury tax through deferrals as less of a problem than fans do, many of whom are confused by how the payment works. Still, big market teams like the Dodgers use deferrals not only to save money but make money too. Deferrals lower a salary's net present day value, the number used for each player's salary in this team's luxury payroll. So when Ohtani deferred $68 million of the $70 million he is earning annually with the Dodgers, his luxury tax number is reduced to $46 million. So that's kind of how they're circumventing that. And so would a change to that maybe help? I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, Doug?
I don't know, and I don't really care about that. I think it's simpler. It's more cut and dried than that. So if you have a couple teams that can simply go out and write a check to whoever they want to write a check to fill a hole, they're not going to worry about the draft. They're not going to worry about deferred payments. They're just going to pay up right now and dominate. And that's what's happening.
I don't dance now. I make money move.
And I think the thing about having dynasties or teams that are villains, that's talk radio stuff. That's not what puts fans in the stands or what makes people watch the games for 6 months. You have to have competitive teams. Yeah. That's what gets people excited, is having competitive teams. And if you don't have a chance, and it appears like the Cardinals are going to want to be one of the teams this year that doesn't have a chance, that's what's horrible for the game. It's not so great that, oh, good, the Dodgers are going to win again. Yippee. Oh, we have a dynasty. Who cares? What we care is your team has a chance.
Right.
And a lot of the fan bases around baseball, your team has no chance under this current system.
So you're on board with the salary cap and salary floor?
Absolutely, yeah.
Another idea that Ken Rosenthal has is adjust the revenue sharing. The league historically has divided national television revenue equally among its club. If Manfred gets his way, the sport's national TV money will increase. The league could take more local games national or bundle a bunch of teams' local rights and sell them to a streaming company. Netflix, for example, could be the home for 2/3 of the league's local games. How that money gets shared is the question. Given vast advantages some large market clubs hold in generating local revenue, why not distribute money from the next national TV deals disproportionately? Why not give greater amounts to clubs with the least revenue-generating capacity that reach certain incentives in on-field performance? So it's not like just giving out money for no reason. It would be you have to hit certain on-field performance. In other words, don't reward the Los Angeles Angels, who continue to roll out an inferior product in the market with a large capacity for growth. Reward the Guardians and Milwaukee Brewers, who are competitive almost every season despite limited local revenue streams. That's interesting, I think.
Yeah. Put more games on Netflix.
Well, that,
and
but
then
also
have that money to divide.
Right, but give more like the Pittsburgh Pirates would not be one of those teams who certainly would have a smaller capacity for revenue, but aren't necessarily putting on a product on the field that is.
But who gets to decide that?
Right,
it would be. Oh, you made a bad trade, so now we're going to punish you.
Right, and that. Well, maybe not punish you, but you wouldn't get the same slice of the pie that a team who is in a smaller market but is trying harder, essentially.
But who gets to decide who's trying and who's not trying?
Manfred.
He's going to decide.
The NCAA selection committee gets to decide.
I don't know.
And then Drinkwitz gets a contract extension.
Then it becomes subjective.
I don't know.
Is there a part of you that wonders, like, why do people care about baseball today?
Yes.
Like I love baseball. Like I love baseball.
If you're not a fan, you don't care.
Well, I'm talking about like even the fans, where it's like I kind of know how this. It's like watching a movie and you know the ending. It's like why?
If your team's not competitive,
for sure.
But you're talking about like the Dodgers are going to be eventually just win it again.
I mean, there's a chance they don't, right? They almost lost this year.
Oh, they came within an inch of losing to Toronto.
And they almost lost to New York the year before. Well, okay. So you're selling that for our market moves presented by Stiefel. Chairman, can I have my sounder one more time? Chair,
we don't need a sounder.
Market.
Market. I don't think the key
That's
is
good stuff.
The key isn't who wins it at the end. The key is having
it's the full market.
The key is the whole season, and having all the teams as competitive as possible, so that you engage the fan base all over the country. Not just I don't. It's not that big a deal who wins the 7th game of the World Series. It is, of course, you're crowning the champion. But you got to keep more fans interested throughout the year, or the whole thing's going to fall off. Stop with the sounder!
Well, that's why I asked you, like, why do people care about baseball in those what's the point?
Yeah.
What's the point of watching? Unless you really love the game of baseball.
Well,
like, I know the Cardinals aren't going to be that good this year, but I'm still going to go to the ballpark because I like the environment,
But
and I like watching baseball.
Yeah, but even if you are the Dodgers who spend this crazy, you have to have somebody to play, and like if this disparity keeps growing, I've often cited as like the Gilded Age, where the top of the top is in their highfalutin Cadillacs and living in penthouses, while most of the rest of baseball is covered in soot and working in the factories and not yielding the same thing. And how sustainable is that over a long period of time? Eventually that crash is going to come. And then even teams like the Dodgers who are spending like crazy, the numbers are still high for baseball in terms of like World Series viewership. The question is like, how are we filling March through September, when a team like the Cardinals right now, who you can say best fans of baseball, either way, they're not filling up the stadium. Numbers probably on television aren't as good, making less revenue now from the television situation given all the circumstances. Like, what is the timeline here, and does a cap need to come in? But at the same time, the Players Association has been pretty adamant that they will never accept a cap. So we're two immovable objects.
What are we going to do here? Not play baseball? And if they don't, like, how many people are actually going to care? Like in those
that's the question.
Markets.
That's the question.
Like,
apathy
I'll go to the lake or something. I don't need to watch this team play because more times than not they're going to lose.
Well, at some point the players are just going to have to accept a cap, or knock it all down, start all over, and put one in. You're just going to have to. Maybe like they have in the other sports.
Get some replacement players. Jackson, you've been thrown long toss lately?
I am one of the worst hitters to ever draw breath. I mean, truly. You
can be a pitcher only.
But I top out probably at 60.
But it's a replacements.
Yeah, I guess I could fool people with like the ephus, but they probably get wise to it after I throw it 6 times in a row.
Jackson totally fooled him with a changeup.
Look at that voice work.
Boy, that was nice.
Stephen Bamberg, what's up, Steve?
What's up, Steve?
I think the Kyle Tucker signing by the Dodgers was the last straw for a lot of people. To give him $40 million a year. This is a good, not great player. Last year, 22 homers, 73 RBIs. He had 266. The year before, he had 23 home runs. He's a good, not great player. Most teams have a player that's close to Kyle Tucker. Most teams have somebody putting up those kind of numbers. And the Dodgers paid him $40 million a year.
Because they can.
Yeah. It's gotten ridiculous at this point.
Yeah. It's 10:19. Thank you, Chairman.
Market.
We don't need the sounder.
We make market moves.
He took the time to make it.
Thank you.
I'm going to get some play out.
Yeah.
What does the market thing have to do?
That took me upwards of 90 seconds to make, and you're going to crap on my work. Market.
Say it, though.
Market.
Okay. Now you got it.
Thank you to Stiefel for presenting the Market Moves segment twice a week, every week here on the Morning After. 10:19, that time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. We are in our Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. More TMA on the other side of the commercial break. You are listening to the Morning After, presented by Brian Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios.
For over 135 years, Stifel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. What does Stifel do? Pretty much everything, money-related, wealth management, of course. Banking through Stifel Bank. Yes, you own a business. Well, they've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stifel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all: where success meets success. That's why they're partnering with TMA. It just makes sense. It might not make much sense for them to continue to sponsor the market segment. That's kind of gone sideways. Other than that, it's Stifel and TMA, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE. Market. Oh, that's not a different song. Don't dance back there. Don't dance.
It's a body roll.
You don't need to do that.
God, I just looked over and saw the body roll.
It's disturbing.
I gotta get these hips ready for the weekend.
You got a big weekend plan, Chairman?
No plans on the books right now.
Rain in the forecast tomorrow.
Well, you'd have a big weekend plan if you were Kyle Tucker. And I said in the last segment he's making $40 million. Wrong. 60. Oh, $60 million a year. And he got a $64 million signing bonus.
Oh, sounds like market moves, if you ask me.
It's just laughably absurd.
It's a lot of money.
For a good player. Not a great player, a good player.
And you're mad because you only make $50 million a year.
I didn't want him surpassing my mark.
Right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, he was next in line, though.
Yeah.
That is wild. $60 million.
Was there any other team offering anything close to that? Somebody else was offering, the total contracts were $240 million. Did somebody offer him $239? And the Dodgers said, okay, we'll go one more.
That's crazy. God, $60 million a year. It's a lot of Gouda.
You're making what? Oh, we'll give you $40 more million dollars.
Right. Well, they didn't want to lose out to anybody.
Of course.
You're listening to The Morning After. We're on Design Air Heating and Cooling, 10 o'clock hour, the final hour of the week before we head down to spring training, where you can catch us live all next week, brought to you by healthcare-evolution.com. Air Comfort Service text line, Michelob Ultra YouTube chat been popping this morning, including the Big Show saying, I think Kyle Tucker went to Melville. Doug, you know that?
I don't think that he did. We'll check on that. I don't think he's a Melville guy. He was born in Tampa, so that would have been a long drive. It's a tough commute to go from Tampa to Melville to high school every day.
This is nice. This is from, we got some positivity from Little Jackie's Rolling Papers. I got to tell you, fellas, I'm enjoying the Youngblood show. And, of course, you, Doug, you're a legend. Little Jackie's Rolling Papers. Almost said Little Judy Suckins. Different texture. But, yeah, we kind of got like a 3 Men and a Baby thing going on here. What'd you think?
Is that what it feels like?
Well, yeah, you tell me is what I say.
No, I don't think I've had goat milk yogurt. I haven't. I've had a lot of yogurt.
You like Greek yogurt, right?
Every morning, yeah.
Do you like? You know what bothers me is that the liquid at the very top when you open Greek yogurt.
You stir it a little bit.
I know, but I almost want it pre-stirred. Like if I buy some, we'll go to Publix likely when we're down in Jupiter. If I bring some Greek yogurt, will you stir my yogurt for me?
I would be happy to do that.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Mars, do you only broadcast the Melville or Maryville? I got Melville on the mind. Broadcast the Mary. That's a good segment title. Melville on the mind. Mars, do you only broadcast the Maryville men's team, or do you also broadcast the women's team? It's from the 618.
So I do play-by-play for the men's team, and then occasionally I will do the color commentating for the women's team. But play-by-play for men's.
Where do you sit?
We sit. So, have you ever been to the Maryville University Hockey Center?
No
not.
shot.
No,
I have not.
The Centene Center, is that where they play?
No, not Centene.
No, this is farther west on Chesterfield.
Yeah, this is down by the airport. There's like this little area that you can stand up above where the actual seats are, and so we have a little booth that we set up that's right there.
You stand while you do your thing?
Yeah. Yep.
You're not in any danger of like a puck coming up there and catching you?
No.
Doug gets a kick out of announcers being hit with projectiles.
Oh.
Well, it's not something I think about a lot.
It's okay.
Hot foul back here.
Ow! Ow! It really hit me. Yeah, poor John Sterling.
Yeah.
Martian,
really hit
too old to get out of the way.
It hit the table, the console in front of him, and smacked him so hard, right in his glasses. Got him in the eye, under the glasses.
I remember that when that happened.
He was like 82 years old when it happened. God, it's brutal.
Should have brought his glove to the game.
Yeah, at some point, you might, if you're in a spot where the boost is really low, right in foul ball territory, might be a good idea to have somebody up there with a glove.
Yeah, what is the? Do you bring a glove to the game?
No, I don't. No.
It is always cool when you see a guy north of 60 bringing his baseball glove to a game.
What is the age limit
cutoff
for that? In your opinion, I'm not saying that you can't bring a glove to the game.
Some people like things.
If you
100%.
can drive yourself to the game, the glove stays at home.
I think it's a good take.
But if you're going early for like batting practice, or you got a seat in the left field or right field seats, I think it's okay.
Catch the ball barehanded.
Ooh, that's tough.
You could use your cup
or your hat, your ball cap. You could try catching with your ball cap. If you ever try catching one of those real hot line drives that go foul, you could really hurt yourself on the seams. Slice you up.
First, I'm a sex addict.
At some point, you reach the age, and certainly I'm there, where you don't really care if you get a ball or not. I'm not putting my hand up there to catch a line drive foul ball.
Yeah, sometimes you do.
What do I want with a ball?
Sometimes you gotta smack yourself and like realize, like you see people like fighting each other for the ball. It's like it's just it's not signed.
No.
It's not really worth anything.
Yeah.
But you will fight till the death of each other.
Oh yeah, destroy your clothes.
Do you remember the guy that jumped from the stands to catch that made field goal? I think it might have been at Soldier Field in Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted it.
He did bad.
And I think even with those, they switch out the football. Like they'll bring you a different football because those have like the chips in it that measure speed and stuff, and they're really expensive. And so you don't even get to keep the ball that was actually kicked. And I think they have to check it for like pressure, Deflategate.
Yeah. But after you've caught a foul ball or two, and I've had a few in my years, the idea of adding another one, I've got maybe 70 baseballs in my house. Am I really desperate? Now, if you're a kid, I understand the thrill of getting a ball. If you've never had one, I understand the thrill of that. But after a while, it's just, I don't think I'm going to take the line drive in the face to try to get this baseball.
And I feel like, if you get a foul ball, you get a home run ball, more times than not, you're not keeping that ball, right? You're going to give it to some kid that's sitting next to you.
Yeah, for sure.
You better know.
Which is a hero move, by the way.
Yeah, for sure.
That is a feel good about yourself kind of move when you get to hand the baseball to a young fan. Oh, my God.
How about the, and I have no idea when this happened or where it was at. It might have been a Houston Astros game where this little kid, and it probably wasn't, but this little kid had like a fake baseball, and he catches the foul ball,
I've seen this.
switches it out, and gives it to
the cute girl.
The cute girls that were
behind him.
Pro move.
The kid was wise beyond his years.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doug, if for some reason you're at a Cardinal game this summer, I'm not sure why you would be, but if you went to one and you ended up with J.J. Weatherholt's first career home run,
That's a different story.
what are you doing?
Probably give it back to him.
Yeah, I agree. You'll get tickets out of it, and that should belong to him.
I agree.
I always said that about Albert's 700 ball. Although I know the price it would go for.
Yeah.
I don't know.
When McGuire was hitting $1 million balls into the stands,
Different
there wasn't
story.
anybody. Well, there was a guy gave it back to him. The ground crew member gave it back to him.
Yeah.
Remember when he hit number 62?
Yeah.
Was that the one that was like the line drive
Barely
to left?
cleared the wall there.
Yeah.
One of the grounds crew guys was back there behind the wall, and he got it and presented the ball to McGuire.
I remember I guess I was 13 at the time, but I would go to batting practice for those Cardinal games, and it was a danger to sit out in the stands when McGuire was taking batting practice.
Yeah.
I needed a glove those days.
You'd have to have one, even 400 feet away.
I know it'll never happen, but I still want to see a BP with aluminum bats. Just let them start
I'd
hitting
watch
balls
that.
into the Mississippi River.
I'd watch that. But they can never do that in a game, right?
No,
It would
no,
kill
no,
a-
no,
You'd have a pitcher dead in a week.
Even you'd have to do it with an empty stadium with the aluminum bats because
fan out there would get smoked.
Haven't they taken some of the torque out of those aluminum bats? I
they
think
don't sound the same as they
behave
used to.
more like wood bats now than they used to.
Yeah.
That's always been my take why college baseball isn't more popular, is that they use metal bats. It just doesn't sound right. You watch it and it sounds amateur. Even, of course it is, but I think wood bats in college baseball would improve the game. That's my take, and I'm sticking to it.
Why would it improve the game?
Just the sound of the crack of the bat.
You want the crack, not the ping?
Yeah, I've told you guys I live in the periphery. That's why I love the sunset at the Rose Bowl, and I like the crack of the bat of baseball.
I'm sure it's just a cost-saving move, right? You buy a few.
Yeah, 100%. They cannot.
You put a bunch of wood bats in college guys' hands, those are going to be breaking left and right.
Most baseball programs operate at either a loss or break even, so it's not like it's, football or basketball where you could at least get some money out of it.
What was your favorite bat growing up?
Bat, like kind of brand?
Yeah.
Again, one of the worst hitters ever. Whatever was in my hands was what I was
You
fine
a
with.
DeMarini guy?
I truly, I'm not your Huckleberry on this one. I don't know.
I think it was Easton Z-Core. Does that ring? Well, we're at a
Easton,
different age, you and I, but I had the Z-Core. I think I had a C555.
Okay.
I put up some gaudy 16U numbers, Doug.
Did you?
Oh,
really?
my God.
I might be interpreting this text wrong, but it comes from Pele Blanco. He says, one of my biggest regrets was not giving a ball to a kid. He was some dumbass from Belleville.
Belleville or Melville?
Bell.
Gotcha.
Shout out to the east side. Shout out to Graham Francis. I got a text in here that I wanted to read. This is from the 636. I'm at Hardee's at Mid Rivers in Mexico, and the line is crazy long. Great job promoting Heat Up St. Louis. Big shout out to Graham Francis who was out at Hardee's this morning, helping Heat Up St. Louis, supporting people in need in both Missouri and Illinois, helping people out. At any participating Hardee's this morning, we played some of his call-ins. Shout out to Graham Francis and everybody involved with Heat Up St. Louis for helping out. That was a really good thing, and I'm glad to see that people are out and supporting him because it's good to come together as a community, Doug. I disagree. It's the fans' ball. If I catch JJ first home run ball, he wants it. He can buy it, or DeWitt can buy it from me. Or it's a cool souvenir I'll have. Could be life-changing money someday. It's from Ian LaPerriere.
Yeah, that's fair. If you paid for the ticket, you have the right to keep the ball. If that's how
Whatever,
you feel.
dude.
Yeah, you can do that. He asked me if I would do that. I would probably give it back.
Yeah.
Not that that's some great heroic gesture.
Well, you're my hero. If I caught a ball, I caught a foul ball of Barry Bonds in Busch Stadium. It was a fly ball in right field. It stung even with my glove.
Yeah. But if you caught the Bonds home run that broke a record or something,
he ain't getting that back
you're
from
not
me.
giving those back.
No. Now, if it's like a player's first home run, I think that's the perfect opportunity to give it back.
Yeah, and look like a hero.
I used to love the guys in the kayaks out in Cubby Cove.
Oh, yeah.
Paddling over trying to get the ball.
That seems like a rough way to spend 3 hours. I got to be honest with you. It's almost certainly cold out there.
Yeah. So I have a scenario for you.
Ooh.
Let's say Cardinals Cubs.
Yeah.
A Cubs player, milestone home run.
Like PCA's 100th home run.
You throwing that ball back?
No. I think throwing the ball back is a Hoosier move.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's caving into fan pressure around you.
Right.
Yeah, I find that to be a Hoosier move. But if you do throw it back, essentially you'd be giving it back to them.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't get any of the benefits of giving it back to them. You know, you wouldn't get to wet your beak.
That's another case where having a backup ball comes in handy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But then you're having to plan for that, and who knows?
When you think about giving balls back to the players, I wonder how much the players really care whether they get the ball back.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, couldn't you just grab another ball and say, hit first home run on this date, 2026?
Now, if you had a good arm, though, say you could throw a seed from center field in the stands all the way to home plate and then get yourself a contract as a young child.
Rosensnoozer.
I believe I saw that movie.
Yeah. No, the documentary.
Then would you throw it back?
Yeah, I'd throw a heater right past the rocket. Chet Steadman. We are going to take a commercial break here. Come back with more of the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen as we are live from the Stiefel Studios.
Well, Valentine's Day is coming up. What have you prepared to get your significant other? Well, I have a wonderful option for you, a place that I have been to firsthand and can speak to the comfort level of walking into decor, interiors, and jewelry. Located at Olive and 141 and online at decor-jewelry.com. TMA listeners and a super friendly staff. You know, chocolate melts, flowers fade, but sparkle lasts forever. This Valentine's Day, find the perfect piece for the one who has your heart at Decor. It's Decor Jewelry, decor-jewelry.com, located at Olive and 141. If you're stuck on what to get your significant other, let Decor help you out. The bling is everywhere from classic to trendy, and if you are ready to pop the question, Decor has an entire room filled with beautiful engagement rings. Decor will help you custom design the perfect setting that fits your soon-to-be fiancé and your budget. Visit Decor online at decor-jewelry.com or at Olive and 141. Decor, always unique, always affordable.
Section, Doug. Chairman, what we got here?
You know what we have here.
You're going to get mad at me, but I don't know if this is Backstreet Boys or NSYNC. I don't know if it's NSYNC or Backstreet Boys.
What do you think I would play?
NSYNC?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know the choreography, too. It's really hard for me to not be doing it
Didn't
right
you
now.
do it once in high school?
Twice.
Twice.
Oh, you didn't learn your lesson the first time.
We won the talent show 2 years in a row.
Dance into this.
In Seckman.
How hard is it to win a talent show at Seckman?
Ooh.
How about that?
How does that feel? Right in the gut is where you got you there.
Feel good?
Not really.
I bet it didn't.
Between dancing to NSYNC, the skincare stuff.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, Doug.
You guys have been combative. Combative but loving. That's the morning after. That's our motto. And Andrew Marsh has contributed to that. Marsh, thanks again, man, for coming in here early, waking up early.
Yeah.
I asked you late in the week to do this, but you came through, and I really appreciate you hopping on with us today. I know the listeners do, too. We got rave reviews in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You're listening to The Morning After, presented by Brian Crouppen, as we broadcast live from the Stiefel studios. Martin and Tim both out today. That was scheduled, so Marcia was kind enough to fill in. I'm running point. Chairman's on the ones and twos. We're kind of playing musical chairs a little bit here today. Marsh is just playing musical chairs and also like some sort of time traveling where he's in here before he's usually in here.
Yeah.
Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm following
Thanks.
it quite well,
Yeah,
actually.
appreciate that. If someone has missed any part of this program today, they can podcast it, and that's the Schaefer Door Company podcast, Doug. And I know you know a lot about Jason Gosser on Schaefer Door Company.
Well, I do, because they've been out to my house a couple times to take a look at my garage door that had some problems. I thought, oh, no, I'm going to need a whole new garage door. But I didn't. I just needed a strut, and that's what they did, because at Schaefer Door, they're not going to sell you something that you don't need. The service techs aren't commission-based, so it's nothing in it for them to try to sell you a whole new door when they can just repair it. And that's what they do great. At Schaefer Door, they have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. They service all kinds of garage doors, any make and model. They do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. And if you happen to own a business and you've got some big, giant warehouse doors, Schaefer is very experienced in those types of jobs as well. The business has multiple family members that work there. They're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that you talk with an actual person when you give them a holler on the phone. And you would give them a holler at 636-782-3608. I'll say it again because you didn't write it down.
You didn't.
636-782-3608. A little easier to remember the website. That is SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer with one F. SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
You are listening to The Morning After here. Someone texted in, I guess, based on our 3 Men and the Baby conversation, asking me what my favorite Steve... Oh, here it is. It's from the Forest Park Tree Mulch Monster. Jackson, what is the greatest Steve Guttenberg film? And I'm a big fan of Diner. You ever seen Diner, Doug? Like 1982?
I don't think I have.
Barry Levinson movie. These friends in Baltimore get together for Steve Guttenberg's wedding, and they meet together at a diner and just tell stories and wish they could go back to being carefree boys again.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny, and it's not like overly sentimental. Like it's not like a coming of age thing. It's kind of like what happens after you come of age. It's really good.
Strong cast.
Outstanding cast. Kevin Bacon, Mickey Rourke, Steve
Paul
Guttenberg,
Reiser.
the great Paul Reiser, Daniel Stern. We just talked about Rookie of the Year. Hot ice, Marsh. You got to heat up the ice. If you're a fan of Movie Boy, and to the 10 to 12 of you out there, new episode coming out tomorrow morning, Doug. Me and Gareth break down. We look at the last 10 years of Best Picture winners and ask ourselves, did they get it right?
Oh, gosh.
Did they get it right?
All right.
That's coming out on Saturday at 10 a.m., me and Gareth. So, yeah, it's a fun one. It's a fun one. So you can check that out.
Mark it.
Shout out to Stiefel. Shout out to the Post, sponsor of Movie Boy. Post Sports Bar and Grill.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah, a great sponsor at that.
Yeah. Good food over there.
Really good food.
They do.
Reading the Air Comfort Service text inbox, someone said Police Academy is their favorite Steve Guttenberg movie.
Was he in Big Green?
Yeah,
Little
yes, the soccer movie. Yeah, he was. I like that movie.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That was one, I had like a handful of movies on VHS, and The Big Green was always one of them.
You taking questions, Movie Boy?
Always.
Wasn't there something with like a ghost or some sort of spooky thing in 3 Men and a Baby? Does that ring a bell? Like kind of like the lore of the Wizard of Oz thing with something in the background. I feel like 3 Men and the Baby, there's something where...
I got to be honest, I've never seen 3 Men and a Baby.
Oh.
Chairman's head just went so far back. His headphones.
Break the headset over that.
You're so taken aback by that. You asked the question.
That's the most surprising thing I've heard
I've never seen Three Man and the Baby. I'm sorry. I know Ted Danson, Steve Gutenberg, and Tom Selleck are in there. Marsh, you kind of have a Tom Selleck mustache going on right now.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, you should.
So you're saying that something supernatural may have happened during the filming of 3 Men and a Baby?
Yeah, I'm sure
You're
somebody's
saying not in the plot of the movie.
No, not in the plot.
That there was like some sort of ghost haunting?
I'm sure somebody by now, as the audio catches up, somebody's going to text in because I don't believe I made that up.
Okay, there's an urban legend that just over an hour into the final cut of the film, there's a scene that shows Jack and his mother walk through the home with Mary. As they do, they pass a background window on the left-hand side of the screen, and the black outline that appears to resemble a rifle pointed downward can be seen in the window. As they walk past the window 40 seconds later, a human figure can be seen behind the curtains. A persistent urban legend been circulating since August of 1990 that there was a ghost of a boy who had been killed in the house where the film or that scene was shot. The most common version of this myth was that a 9-year-old boy committed suicide with a shotgun there.
Damn, gerbil. But you did say myth.
Yes, this is apparently urban legend.
Gotcha.
This is all hearsay, as they say. They do have a picture of it, and I can't lie, it does look like that. They shot on film. Maybe someone accidentally spilled some coffee on there, and it showed up like that.
That happens from time to time.
Sure, man.
So
Marsh, you believe in
spilled
ghosts?
coffee on the film?
Yeah, like on the negative. You know?
It happens frequently, does it?
I don't know. They talk about in Fight Club where there's cigarette burns at the the real. Well, you guys having your own show over there? What's
I
going
started
on?
to, but then
I paused because you guys were
please.
having
You have
your
a
own
pencil in your
little-
hand. You look like you're ready to get to work.
He asked me if I believe in ghosts.
Be a pro one time.
I want to hear the answer to that.
I do. Yeah, I do believe in ghosts.
Nice.
Ghosts, demons,
aliens,
all that stuff. Yeah.
Well, a little softer on aliens. I know this.
Well, I believe in all of them, man.
Are you a spiritual person?
Yeah, I am.
If ghosts were confirmed real, would that mess with your spirituality and your kind of worldview?
No,
I
don't think so.
Marsh is a rock star.
Even
That's 3 and 4.
Even if aliens were real in some sense, I don't know if that would mess with me either.
I mean, I'm at the point where I almost feel like it's a foregone conclusion that there's some life form out there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how could you not?
Yeah. I think it's naivete to say otherwise.
More likely that there's aliens and ghosts.
Maybe.
I would agree with Doug on that.
Maybe aliens are demons from a different dimension.
Oh, my word.
Which would you rather encounter, a ghost or an alien?
Ooh.
Ghost.
I think ghost. I agree. They can't grip anything, you know?
I've seen the movies, what aliens do to you.
Yeah.
No, it ain't pretty.
You're talking
It's
about
not pretty.
probing?
Well,
yeah.
That's going to change my plans for
It
Jupiter.
depends. Like, is the alien a good alien? We saw E.T.
Yeah.
Put his
are they
little finger out.
chest-bursting xenomorph from Alien.
Yeah, I ain't trying to hang out with those guys, but, Ghost, Casper, the friendly ghost.
I've been called Casper the Friendly Host because of my pale skin.
It's a heck of a nickname.
Yeah, it's tough.
Chances are they are friendly, because if they weren't, they could have taken us out already.
That is true. I don't know.
They would have technology far more advanced than anything we have.
Doug,
so you would think if aliens were really here to kill us, they'd have done it.
Doug, have you ever thought that
what?
Maybe aliens are humans, but they've traveled, because how time and space and all that stuff works, science. Maybe they are humans, but they look different now, and they've come back to help us basically improve our technology.
Well,
you ever thought of that?
I haven't really ever thought of that. No.
I think they might be here to save us from ourselves.
Wow.
Could be.
As they watch us prepare to just destroy everyone, I think they might step in and be like, not so fast.
But can they save the game of baseball? I don't think so.
Convince the players to accept a salary cap?
Hey, I don't know.
Well, more on that later. That's the best thing I could come up with as a segue. Final segment of TMA coming up on the other side of the break. You are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen live from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Chairman Kurt with another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Tottenham are finalizing the appointment of Igor Tudor as interim head coach until the end of the season, sources have told ESPN. Tottenham looked at a small pool of candidates and identified Tudor as the leading option. His most previous experience came with Juventus. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, you happy with that Tottenham Hotspur update we just got from Chairman Kurt?
Yeah. Who got the job again?
Igor Tudor.
I really didn't think Tootsie would get it.
I kind of saw him being the guy.
Okay.
Especially after what he did with Juventus.
So did the guy at Juventus get the sack?
Doug?
We'll have that on the next update.
You're listening to The Morning After. Presented by Brian Crouppen. We're in our Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour, the final segment of the week. Big thank you to Andrew Marsh for coming in here and filling in as Martin and Tim were out. And another huge thank you to Chairman Kurt doing a damn fine job on the switches on the ones and twos, Doug. He's been on the board. He'll be on the board next week when we are down in Jupiter at spring training every day next week, brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. Check that out. It's going to be a lot of fun next week. A lot of videos, a lot of sound, a lot of interviews will be coming your way. And Marsh, I know in the week with no hockey, sometimes a little sound from spring training is helpful.
Oh, yeah.
To producers. A producer conversation here.
Absolutely. And, maybe this time around, when all of you do such a great job, we'll try our best to mention your name.
I don't ask for much.
No, you don't.
Just a little attaboy, a little pat on the back as every once in a while.
I just want to give a quick shout out to the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Big shout out.
You were thanking me for my work today. Gator-69, not as big of a fan of my work. He said, sorry, but Kurt is brutal back there. Bring on Bradford.
Oh. Well, you can't please everybody, man. So sorry to Gator-69. They got a damn good basketball program, I'll say that. Even though Missouri took that ass.
You're talking about Florida. Do they ever play that guy who's like 7 foot?
Oliver Rue.
Yeah. Does he get to play?
I don't think so. He doesn't play much, I don't believe. I mean, Mizzou has a guy who's 7'5". They literally used him in the Texas A&M game to only defend a baseline out of bounds play before the end of the half, and he successfully knocked it out of bounds.
Yeah,
it was
would
great.
Work. Yeah.
You've always said that they should put like a 7'5" guy on a football field.
Yeah, why not?
And just have him dive
Here
forward.
you go, Al. You got it. First down.
I do want to give a shout out to all of the listeners who have been texting me to the Air Comfort Service text line, really getting me riled up before Valentine's Day. So I appreciate that.
You're riled up now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Doug. I've been riled up for about 3 hours and 56 minutes.
Give me a shout out. Kirk can have my wife. That's from the Recovering Alcoholic. There we go. And he said Marshy is a hot little bull.
Oh, no.
Pale, read me like one of your French films. Oh, man. What are you going to do?
I saw something. There was a Zoom meeting that was people breaking down a French film, and I had no idea what the film was. Don't speak any French. I kind of just wanted to pop in, see what the word was.
Sure. Maybe it was Breathless by Jean-Luc Godard.
That actually sounds familiar.
Yeah, it was in the news because Richard Linklater made a movie called Nouvelle Vague this year that was based on Breathless by Jean-Luc Godard.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Does it mean New Voice?
What? New Wave. French New Wave. That's what the movie was all about.
Gotcha.
Chairman, do we have a winner for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today?
We do. There's no longer a tie at the top of the leaderboard because now with his third win for the month, Shooter McGavin.
Nice. Shooter McGavin. Third win of the month of February. Can he keep this run rolling as we head down to Jupiter next week and read our emails from down there? You'll have to tune in and find out. Coming up at the top of the hour, BK and Ferrario live from Centene Community Ice Center. You can catch that right here on 101 ESPN. Marshy, thank you again for coming in.
Yes. Thanks for having me.
Marshy every day, 2 to 6 on the Fast Lane. For Douglas Elvin Vaughn, for Chairman Kurt, for the vacationing Martin Kilcoyne, for Tim McKernan, I'm Action Jackson Burkett, and this has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brian Crouppen, live from the Stiefel Studios.